Join the 6 million families who discovered a smarter, more flexible way to move with Pods. Save up to 20% now for a limited time. Whether you're moving across town Stephanie's locking the doors like the coyotes show. What the hell? How much for a private video? This much. This much.
Holy crap.
The ride up here was crazy.
Here at Telford Cathedral Mountain. And I'm gonna walk out to this view. Look at this sign. That is so cool. How's that cool? We are back looking for the cave. We're actually back at the first place we stopped. We kind of walked in a little bit after we were here, and they were like, nah, this isn't it. We're gonna go real deep. Where's this darn cave? There in the cave. Oh my god, I found the cave. Apparently, walk through it. I think it was an old mining cave. Oh my. It's cold in here. I see stuff glowing up there. Oh, it's all drippy.
Once you try a comfort hoodie, you can't go back to regular hoodies. They're slightly weighted, super oversized. It's that perfect fit that makes you feel like you're wrapped in a blanket, but you get to look like you have your life together at the same time. And when I tell you, they have every color you could think of, from neutrals, vibrant colors. They have zip-ups, you guys, if that's more your vibe. They even have dog hoodies that you can match with your dogs. They have the sweatpants with the cuffs, but also the sweatpants with the... Wow.
Good morning, Ken here, KBD Productions TV. Welcome to my channel. I am down in Florida at DeLand in West Volusia. This whole area is called West Volusia, Old Florida, with a new vibe, apparently. So I'm down here helping out a friend do some videos for his stuff that he needs done. His cameraman bailed on him at the last minute, so he asked me if I could fly down and help him shoot some videos. So he's Canadian, so I flew down with him. And we're working together to get his stuff done. But I figured, of course, while I'm down here, shoot a video or two for you every time I come down to the States, especially Florida. I'm not sure why, but I have to have breakfast at the Waffle House. So you guys come along. One of the things on these trips that I do with Carl sometimes is we eat too much food. And so I've been trying to walk every morning. And I figured the closest Waffle House is 4.2 miles north of this hotel, and which is about 6.76 kilometers. So it's going to take me about an hour and a half to walk there. But hopefully I burn a ton of calories on the way there and a ton of calories on the way back. So you guys enjoy this little walk to the Waffle House, and then after that we're going to have to walk all the way back. It's like another hour and a half. We'll hang out for a little bit, and I'll take you to another restaurant that we ate when we first got here. Somebody said it's a great place to eat, so we'll do that, and we'll show you the local joint. What happened to Waffle House when I'm down this days? It's just amazing. Not to mention it's 15 degrees Celsius, which I believe is 59 degrees Fahrenheit. At home, back in Canada, it's minus 8 degrees Celsius. So to me, this weather is shorts and t-shirts. And yesterday it was 27 degrees Celsius, which is 80 degrees Fahrenheit. That was nice. No.
Janet, when's the last time you had a vegetable?
Yesterday, Tuesday,
Hey guys, if this video gets 3,500 likes, I'll do a living at Wawa 24-hour video just for you. Looking at the side of that tree on this roundabout. It is massive. Well, here we are. It's probably going to be packed because it's Sunday. So that was 78 minutes, 6.83 kilometers, and we burned 404 calories just getting there. I'm going to pause that, try to remember to start it again. I see that. 50 cents per egg. What egg is that? Definitely need that glass of water, no ice. And thank you. Have a great ride. Yeah, not too much. You too. So we got our syrup for later. We got our Waffle House coffee. Some creams. I'm definitely gonna waffle, but I want to order it later, so I like when it's hot. And they have like steak and eggs. We have to ask. It's not on the menu. And I do the steak and eggs, hash brown, no toast. Of course, she's like egg shortage, so I'm gonna do steak and eggs. What kind do you have? Let's do sirloin, please. And no toast though. And hash brown just straight up. Sunny side, please. And then we'll have to do that all over on lunch. I want it all at the same time. Yeah, thank you. Gotta love Waffle House coffee. Medium, please. You guys, let me know in the comments below what is your favorite thing at Waffle House. Thank you. Fantastic. Thank you. All right. I'm like, what's this? Thank you. It's more water. Make it fit. Fit those juices. Thank you. Alright guys, don't get this straight close up of this Waffle House breakfast. We went for the smaller steak, sunny side eggs, plus $1.50 each. And then of course the amazing hash browns. Let's do this. What else? I'm gonna need orange sauce for sure. Pepper poached eggs. Our self-done hash browns. Hash browns are to die for. So crunchy. Delicious. Steaming hot. This is the first time I've done that steak. Yeah, last time I was here, I did the T-bone. Well, not this location, but last time I thought I Waffle House, I did a T-bone. A1. The sirloin steak, they definitely have seasoned it up right. The whole yolk. It's a very tasty steak, wherever the seasoning was. Try and get my all hash browns in there. Mix them all up. And then yolk. That's the best. My waffle. Fantastic, I think. Sorry about the bad lighting, but definitely gotta get the clean plate order for that. Back to throw away. I'll bring like the extra good stuff right here. Oh my goodness. I'm very full. Just a minute. Oh yeah. Butter that up. This is definitely a must when you're doing Waffle House waffles. I use all wood. I eat waffles every day. This is a treat. My favorite thing to do right there. like to follow the lines. Oh, soft, lovely. So good. Didn't have a Waffle House logo on it, I just noticed. I like doubling it up. Oh, look at that. I like Hampshire Waffles. Last bite. I'm not sure the next time I'll be down in the States enjoying another Waffle House, but I'm going to enjoy this and savor it. So I'm guessing that $14.75 would be the steak and eggs and hash browns, $2.50 would be the waffle, and the $3 would be the coffee. So it came to $20.25 plus tip. So the $5 tip would be $25.25. What do you guys think? So now we have to unpause, resume. Now we have another 6.8 kilometer walk all the way back to the hotel. Work off that meal. Totally worth it. Hey, Cuban Cafe, Chica's. Let's go in there for a latte. Chica's Cuban Cafe. You're listening to some coffees. Not good. Thanks again. Well, that was an unexpected, nice little grill and some food and coffee. Loved it. He said I gotta come back for food until the food's amazing. Alright, so that walk took me 2 hours and almost 40 minutes. And I burned almost 832 calories. I burned over 830 calories. And a total of 14 kilometers. It's time for a shower. Almost 6 o'clock. Dinner time.
Live from Radio City Music Hall is the SNL 50 Homecoming Concert featuring performances by Arcade Fire, the B-52, Backstreet Boys, Bad Bunny, Bonnie Raitt, Ridley Howard, Brandy Carlisle, Chris Martin, Dave Grohl, David Byrne, Devo, Eddie Vedder, Jack White, Jelly Roll, Lady Gaga, Miley Cyrus, Mumford & Sons, Post Malone.
Hello. All right, how you guys doing? Platter, fresh fish, jumbo shrimp stacks, fresh Greek crab cake. Top it all for just 2 sides. I don't know yet. What do you have on top? Oh, that's the shop top with it. What is that, like a orange or citrusy?
Exactly. It's a little bit blue and yeah, but a little bit of my leg. I prefer it.
Let's try one of those. Thank you. And the side items are here. Let's start with the crab bisque, please. Thank you. So he's probably right here. We've got Hunt's ketchup, not Heinz ketchup, but the hot sauce. We've got salt, pepper, nice lots of napkins, paper towel. This is Old Bay seasoning. Pepper, butter sauce, and then another hot sauce, maybe. So when we landed, we got to the hotel and then came straight here for dinner. And we did oysters on the half shell, a full dozen. So I might do another half dozen if they do a half dozen, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I had this stuffed mahi-mahi, and that was just fantastic. But it's time to try something different today. Oh, mahi-mahi and shrimp tacos. Boy, oh boy. I'll keep that in mind. Last time I was here, I had their stuffed mahi-mahi, and it was amazing. I think I'm gonna go shrimp taco with okay, blackened shrimp tacos.
Blackened, we also get the side item as well.
Right. I love
that you right now is the fresh menu. It's a sea menu. The other fresh Indian rock.
I'm gonna stick with fries.
But fries?
Yeah.
You want to hang on the menu or?
Sure. And I also definitely I loved your oysters.
You want to do raw or?
I did raw last night. Let's just see.
Yeah, get you a sartines and raw tacos.
Yes, please. Thank you. All right, we got it all organized. There is our bisque. Check that out. Oh, it smells so good. First, cheers, guys. Thanks for watching my videos. I'm gonna try it before the crackers. Little bits of crab. Let's do a close-up of that so you guys can see what you're going to order next time you come to DeLand and you want some seafood. That look at all the chunks. They're not cheaping out on the crab. Another big spoonful. I forgot to crush it up first. Crush it up in the bag. Perfect. Much better, yeah. Oh, it's all over the table. And that crackers smell good on that. This is going to be a great night. The air conditioning was on full blast, so this is going down really nice. Nice hot soup on a cold air conditioning day. It's 24 degrees Celsius right now, so it's not exactly freezing outside. Clean bowl award. Let's move on. It's not quite here yet, but look at that presentation. I don't recall ever having steamed oysters, but we've got some Tabasco, we've got some fresh lemon, some horseradish here, and my little cocktail fork. Super Bowl about to start. Gotta finish up. Otherwise, these
What's that?
the same way as other the other ones.
Yeah, they're slightly seasoned. I use like I bring up butter from the season, something like that, but I was like, we'll try some Tabasco, and in fact, it's like obviously right up to there.
All right, thank you. So your steamed oysters. You got your raw, then you got your steamed, and you got your grilled. I've had raw, grilled. This is the first time I've ever had steamed. So obviously they're slightly cooked. We got some butter, lemon, horseradish, Tabasco. That's messy. Messy, messy, messy. Okay, I like to put Tabasco sauce. 1 to 2 drops per.
Would you like to know one of the top mistakes that people who conceal carry make? It happens to be that they don't train with their gun enough. And the reason for that is pretty obvious. It's expensive to shoot, and it's also time consuming to make it down to the range. That's why I want to show you this. It is the Laser Strike training system from us here at Advantage. Now, everything that you see right here allows you to become a Deadeye from the comfort of your home. This laser training system uses a laser bullet,
And just a little bit of the horseradish. Put that on top, and I'll scratch this guy off as best we can. Make sure I can move it from end to end. I like it steamed. Obviously these crackers are here. Just put them on, scrape one of these guys off. Straight onto a cracker. Just like that. I prefer them straight up and not on a cracker. This I'm gonna dip it in the butter first. Drag it through the butter. All the other stuff. Got the horseradish. I really like that a lot. Horseradish again. Don't forget the horseradish. The horseradish is a definite must. I'm so glad I chose that. I guess I don't need that anymore. If I did it that way, right?
Oh, yeah, that's similar to this guy.
Okay.
So for reference, that one is hot sauce. That's hot sauce.
Hot,
Some
okay.
people mix it up. So kind of lets you know.
Okay, thank you. The coin flip, next flip. Who's got that? Look like Kansas got the flip. Oysters on the half shell. Those tacos look amazing. Last one. A definite must. Oh, they're amazing. Yeah, I like them on. I like them grilled. Like I've been in New Orleans where they grill it with all the butter and stuff, which is my favorite. I don't agree. But I'm glad I tried the steam. Yeah, awesome. All right, here we go. He said this is his favorite, so now I'm really excited. All right, guys, going in for an extreme close up of these shrimp tacos. Look at all those spices. We got a little bit of lettuce, some mayo on there, probably a spicy mayo, and they grill up the tacos. And we got those crinkle fries. We'll take them off immediately, just so we get a better view. Oh, that's gonna be so good. Since you gave me all these lemons, I'm gonna squeeze a lemon on my first one. They took everything and left the lemons, so I'm thinking he's expecting me to use the lemons. I like open fish tacos like this. This is amazing. And if you pinch the one side, drip it into my next taco. All those spices on there. Salty is probably the number one, and then there's like, I don't know, some cayenne pepper or something. Well, it's the Old Bay spice that's salty. So glad I learned that. Interesting if you could do like 3 different tacos or it's either mahi mahi or shrimp. I definitely ordered the right things today. What a great way to end my day off.
Fantastic.
Oh my god. Put some ketchup on those fries. A little pepper. A little salt. Still really hot. Oh. First down, Eagles. I want the Eagles to win, only because Kansas City has already won it a couple times, so somebody else's turn. I'm nothing against Kansas City. And if they're the better team, they should win it. Taco number 2. And then you gotta turn your plate so that the taco 2 drips onto taco 3. And you don't waste any of that beautifulness. Oh, see that? Good catch, Eagles. Taco 2 is slightly better than taco 1 because of those extra juices. Last shrimp taco of the evening, and I am really getting full. Drip on my fries. I'd love to try those desserts, but man, am I full. Alright guys, last bite. Oh my god. Trying your last couple fries through all that the goo. Tasty goo. And that's all she wrote. I think I got the plain plate over. All done.
How do you feel about dessert?
I couldn't eat anything else. That is so much food.
For pizza.
I know.
Want the effects of Viagra, but faster? Meet Rose Sparks. They contain sildenafil and tadalafil.
What do you think, guys? I think I'm gonna have to at least have a bite or two and then take the rest home. I caught him just in time before he started making out the bill. So I did the key lime pie. Here it comes. Hope it brings a fork.
Yes.
Yeah, it looked too good.
Thank you.
I will, thank you. Got a little take-home box. Well, there you go, guys. There's your key lime cake. Nice light green. Let's just take a little bit off the bottom there with a little bit of that middle. There we go. Very light. That's good. Thank you. You know what, guys? It's so good. I think I'm gonna eat it all. That's how good that is. It's not as good as the piece I thought it was gonna be. So, I don't need to take it home. So good. It's not a very heavy cake, so I can have to do it. Beer and cake though, don't really match. Doesn't really work together. I'll just have to go for another big walk tomorrow. I don't think that's gonna be able to do it. Breakdown plus taxes, 57.74 plus 25% tip. I did it all. I somehow found room. It was that good. Okay. Thank you very much. All right, thanks a lot. You have to have 25%, take off $30.56. I came to a total of $67.77, and it was worth every penny. Philadelphia just got a touchdown, 7-0.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, bye. That was awesome. Nice walking out into 22-degree weather instead of freezing cold temperatures, snow and ice. Silly Canada. All right, guys, I had an amazing day here in DeLand, West Volusia, Florida. Doing the walk was definitely a great way to start my day off. Getting my waffle done and out of the way, and just kind of hanging out and relaxing for the rest of the day after I walked all the way back. And we went and shot some more video for Carl's channel. I'll try to remember to put a link in the description below. You can go check out his fishing channel. And then coming here and enjoying another amazing seafood extravaganza. You know, every once in a while I like to do these kinds of videos where I'm not camping and not stealth camping and sleeping on cot in the back of a van. So let me know if you like these videos, and we might do more. Start traveling around a little bit more, and just eating in towns for a whole day and eating at the best restaurants that we can find and sharing them with you guys. All right, thanks for all your support. Talk to you guys later. Bye.
Terrain. So the Twin Treks is what I decided to name it. This was a collaboration with Thomas, and he basically, I gave it to him as kind of a basic version, and what he did was he kind of put his spin on it, and he made a couple adjustments. He made he changed the center fuselage to more of a like a fighter jet Su-57 style jet, and you know, put some accents in there, changed up the elevator a little bit. He is super icy out here. It's like a frozen tundra here. But we have good conditions. We have very low wind. So we're gonna get this thing going. 24 millimeter. It's got differential thrust, so I finally got the differential thrust working. And you'll see here that Elevon mix. We can start real quick. So okay. So the 3040 X5, I have a 2000 or 2200 roughly 4S system, right? And yeah, it's got differential thrust. So I can steer it with just the differential thrust system. fun just driving around. I was driving this thing around last night in my backyard, and it is a lot of fun to just drive around. Look at that thing. Alright, it's gonna go. It's gonna get fun in it. Oh man, there's plenty of power. Look at that bird. One of the best flying planes I have ever designed. Look at the float. I have not even flown this yet. This is V2. Look at that. Look at this thing. So good, man. Oh my god, it's so much fun. It's so floaty, and it's not light, because I printed the whole thing and it's fast for what it is. So I printed the whole thing in 4% fluid, which I normally do 3%, and like I'll do 4% on my control surfaces and stuff. Okay, so I use 65% power on the, look at that, all just differential thrust. I'm not even. You honestly could get ready with Holocaust, but I haven't been ready. You might as well. And what a beauty! What a beauty, man! Look at that thing. All terrain. This thing can go on water. Thomas put it on his lake, and yeah, I mean, snow, ice, lakes. Oh, lost the canopy. It's such a floaty little guy. It's actually not that little, but look at that. It's so sick. It's so sick. I love it. I absolutely love this thing. I knew I messed up on the magnets. I should have used a bigger magnet. You see that? I have to use a bigger magnet. So I meant how it goes. Just pop it on there. This is a 20, whatever you call it, 2400 stuff. You can do donuts. Let's get caught on the frozen footsteps. What an unbelievable plane. I'm going to actually try a 1500 because I want to see what it feels like on the lighter battery. I didn't trim this yet. So cool. The dihedral, I haven't trimmed it. It's just perfect on-off throttle. Differential thrust feels so good with the rudder channel. I can't say I've had this much fun in a long time. Like, this feels like almost like an aerospace. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you can land it anytime you want, take off, do touch and goes. And it kind of feels like a fighter jet. It's so cool. A little bit more. Without falling. I'm probably going to write it because I'm paying attention to flying, and so I'm probably going to fall because I'm on solid ice right now, and that would be actually pretty amazing. I want to land it without hitting all the footsteps. So cool. So much fun. Look at that thing. Good to have you. It's got plenty of power. So cool. So awesome. And this was an unknown. I just kind of programmed the differential thrust where I thought it should be, and it felt, when I was doing my ground taxing and stuff, it felt good around 60. It felt okay around 50, but you know what? I'm at 65 now. I'd probably keep it at 70, maybe 5% more. No, actually, you know what? No, it's perfect. It's perfect. It gives you everything you need. By far one of my best times. Look at this thing fly. So cool. So fun. Alright, I'm gonna bring it in. I'm gonna bring this guy in, and I want to get the 1500. Look at that land. Look at this guy. Now this is ice, guys, just so you know. So if it was snow, it would be much, much easier. So it kind of starts its route. Yeah, it's like it's hard to keep it. It just wants to slide around. At my house last night, I was able to do that. Okay. Ooh, God, it's freezing. Okay, I can only handle one more battery. It's 7:30 in the morning, and I'm out here for you guys doing this. I was actually just too excited. I could not wait to fly this thing. Taxiing this thing around your backyard is work. It's work. It's fun just taxiing. You don't have to fly it. Alright, let me get this thing here. Frozen don't work. I feel like I'm funny. It's a little bit risky to fly this thing with the hands frozen. This is still. Oh, that's the kind of stuff I do in rush. It is a little bit better. Try it. This could be a little dicey. Could be a little bit dicey. I'm going to try. Ready? Ooh, see? If you get a frozen footprint, oh yeah. 1500 flies fine. So you can fly floaty, 1500. Wow. Beautiful. So cool. Does that feel Yep, it rolls. Oh, I love it. What do you think? Charlie?
lots of readings to do, not just for your essays, but for studying in general. You can just
Sudokus on their flight over, otherwise they would get bored. But the MTV flares and the flare technology which use the strontium emission lines is what gives it this beautiful red colour that makes it so bright.
All the lying you've done to the American people.
All the what?
All the lying, all the dishonesties
And who's that?
you have done. Tens of
Go
thousands.
ahead, please.
After 3.5 years, you regretted all the lying you've done to the American people.
All the what?
All the lying.
Things get even more dramatic once we dredge up some magnesium powder. I mean, they're not insane, powerful flash powder mixes, probably because the magnesium powder is really not that common and it's probably really old. They burn really easily and burn very bright. Teflon is known as being a very, very inert substance, so it's a bit of a strange oxidizer here, but it works because magnesium chloride is such a stable end product. So even though it takes a lot of energy to break all those carbon-fluorine bonds, you get all that energy back and more because you're making such a stable magnesium chloride product. But lots of pyrotechnic mixtures burn really hot. So what makes this particular weird mix of chemicals good as an IR countermeasure? Well, if we look at the plate after the reaction mix is done, we see the secret, unburnt carbon. Because the magnesium has such a high affinity for that chlorine, it produces elemental carbon as a byproduct. I got some flashbang myself. What the fuck? Some of the carbon particles will also burn in the air and oxidize, so you'll get the CO2 thermal emission as well. So that's how it mimics the jet engine. We kind of have this secondary glowing hot carbon effect in the air, which makes this nice IR thermal signature. Final ingredient for a true MTB flare mix is Viton. So Viton is not quite as resistant to chemicals as Teflon is because there still is some carbon-hydrogen bonds there. But the polymer itself has different physical properties and it's much more rubbery and much more flexible than Teflon. Viton is commonly used in really expensive O-rings, which I got some and then realized it was potentially the stupidest way to get a chemical as really well-machined O-rings, because this pack cost me like $30. Found out you could buy just huge sheets of Viton. So we've got this big rubber sheet of the fluoropolymer. You can hack it up into little chunks and put it into an extractor and fill the extractor with acetone. And the acetone will slowly dissolve parts of the polymer, causing it to swell and dissolve it just a little bit over time.
At Arborframe, we design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman.
The role of the Viton is as a binder because you don't want a pyrotechnic mix that's just as a loose powder with, you know, static sensitivity and really easy to ignite. So the Viton holds it all together as a sort of a rubbery mass, which is more stable to the air and water, and it's much easier to handle. You don't sacrifice the performance of the pyrotechnic at all, even though it has quite a high amount of binder. After we've isolated the Viton, we can redissolve it in some acetone and we just suspend in the Teflon and then the magnesium powder. And then we're going to add this suspension into some hexanes. I mean, here I'm just using Shellite because it's from Bunnings, and I don't know who else uses this, so I feel like if I stop buying it, Bunnings will stop selling it, so it's like a couple bucks, and it's like hexanes. It's so good. Bunnings keep selling this place. Anyway, this causes the Viton to precipitate really rapidly, and it's meant to form a bit of a gel. And I never quite got the art to it. Some shapes I made were a little dry. Some of the stuff I made was a bit too rubbery. But anyway, we did make some shapes of MTB flare mix with the binder, and they still burn really well. So we've done it. We've made some MTB flare mix. They burn. The question now becomes, do they make the correct IR thermal signature? It's missile seeker time. Please allow me to show some PowerPoint slides. Human beings were never meant to see into the IR, and it angers God for us to bear witness to the ghosts that lay increasingly beyond the range of our vision. Therefore, the further into the IR you want to see, the more poisons you have to put into your detector. The visible range is best imaged by silicon detectors, a friendly, non-toxic element. Beyond that, we have the arsenic zone, then we move into the lead zone. Finally, we reach the mercury, cadmium, telluride zone. That's the sensors that are used on normal thermal cameras. Don't eat a thermal camera. Tellurium is not healthy either. Tellurium is not healthy. Okay, sorry, I have more slides. I'm going to go back to the presentation mode. You might ask, what is beyond 10 micron? It does continue all the way up to 11, perhaps even 12 micron. That is the edge of science. Everything beyond this range belongs to the engineers. So the 2 to 5 micron band is the area we want, and it's a very hard range to image. The best choice is probably like a lead selenide or lead sulfide detector, and they're called detectors. They're not cheap, and they're also like export controls. They're hard to buy because people are using them for like missile seekers or whatever. So we've got to get a little bit more creative. This is a thermopile array, so the sensor technology is made up of just like little resistors that measure changes in heat. So it's kind of a very bad thermal camera. The other drawback is the sensor size is only like 32 by 24 pixels, and this was one of the highest resolution ones I could find. I mean, there were higher resolution ones on eBay, and it sees it perfectly. So we now have, for like less than $200, an imaging missile seeker array. So fucking eat shit, ITAR. Who will employ me? I need to be employed. Alright, here we're using a small candle as a pretend jet plane for our imaging array to lock onto. The lighting flare mix.
My name is Jonathan Garza. I'm a Tulsa graduate, and thanks to that, I'm a professional welder. Very nice to meet you. What's your name? Okay, nice to meet you, Shayla. So, you know, we out here at Buddy of the Beast, Camden, New Jersey. Tell me about yourself, Shayla.
I've been out in Camden for
That's a lot of money, T. What's your line of work? Like panhandle? Okay. Are you a companion? Okay. You know, a lot of them that I interviewed, that got habits and stuff, that's expensive. They usually, do dates and stuff like that, but that story. How How do you avoid that? How do you avoid that lifestyle?
I don't avoid it. Actually, I've always been intertwined. I used to be a dancer when I was from 18 to 21. I've always been in that.
Today we're at one of the most luxurious homes I've ever been to, and it's a little bit special because this piece is actually for sale. My friend Steven is the realtor, he's selling it, and he invited me here to tour this place. You might be familiar with him from the Miller family on YouTube, big channel, and now he also sells luxury homes in the Nashville area. Steven, what's your favorite part of this place?
Honestly, we're looking at it right now. This grand entry into this place is just jaw-dropping. It's just
With that, let's check this place out. Welcome back to my channel, everybody. Inside, it's getting a little dark here. This is a very special video because this place is wanting to be purchased. It's not Airbnb. They purchase it and plan to make it into Airbnb, and it would be one of the coolest ones in this area here. Brentwood, Tennessee, just south of Nashville, right next to Franklin, Tennessee. Very desirable location. And when I was driving around here, I was hanging out with Steven a little bit before we came here. Check out some coffee shops, some cafes. Very, very cool spot. And this is a place to be if you are in Tennessee. So we'll start with the tour. There's a lot to show off here. This place is 5 bedrooms, 5 baths, 5,400 square feet of living space, and this is on 3.4 acres of property. Very large piece of property, and if you don't live in Tennessee, you worry about property taxes, they are extremely low here. So that is a benefit here. On the back part of the property, we are connected to a bike path, Brentwood bike path, which connects to a bunch of different spots. So we have direct access back there. Really cool. So awesome lot here. The curb appeal is insane. I mean, this is a modern, luxurious, brand new built home. When you drive by, definitely not miss it. And here's an above walkway, 1309, which is like the name of the house. It's very bold, and it is a cool design. Concrete driveway, driving down, there are garage spaces here, plenty of parking as well. Walk back to the front door, massive glass front door, back inside. Check it out, beautiful. Walk inside, it is a very luxurious 25-foot tall swings, a double range staircase on the right side. Continue looking up, there's 12-wheel skylights and a 25-foot fireplace in the middle. Nice, but here the entryway, beautiful tiling on the ground, has that luxurious feel right before tiling. And of course, the staircase that can go upstairs. This is where the bedrooms are located. Chandelier here in the middle, the detail all along the walls, and the handrails that go all around. Of course, this is for you and your guests who are walking into a confused brand. It's a great initial feeling when you first walk in there. Before we move on, this video is sponsored by Drift. What is Drift? Drift creates hair care products for your car and your home only using premium essential fragrance with Lens. If you're looking for an elegant way to scent your home, this is really cool. So you open it up, this is where your cartridge is in. It's so easy to install. Magnetic cover right here, you can plug it in, you can rotate this in the plug. There's 3 different settings for how strong you want the scent, and this is a subscription service, which is what makes it unique. So every month, you're going to receive a scent, and it is a new So this month I got open air, and it really is an enjoyable good smelling scent. As I smell flake, on and on. I really do like this. And having a new scent every month is nice because rose blindness is real. You know, if you smell the same thing over and over, you're gonna forget the smell and you're gonna feel weird. So every month it gets really fresh and smell. And I also have the car maintenance goes on too, or visor. If you're interested in this and trying it out for your home, this is good for like homeowners. Really just plug this in and show the house to make it just smell nice. Or as well. Those are those people who visit Airbnb. You can use my code Levi for 55% off the first month. Go check them out and see what scent you can see. Anyway, but continuing down along, we have your first house space. It's the 5-foot tall fireplace. It is completely custom wrapped with Miro porcelain slabs and a Houston finish. You know anything about that? It's a great picture. Yes, these are brand new words that I've learned from this video. It is beautiful. Seating in front of it, and on the right side of this, we have a custom built bar. It has the same matching Miro porcelain slabs. You finish this out, and right next to this is the first door. Walking in this glass door is the office space. Shelves and a desk all set up here for display. Beautiful office space in front of this window. I'll walk out of this now, and on the other side we have this room, which is the entry for the garage. The garage will be walking in here, and it's the bedroom. It also has a built-in dog washing basin. This is for dogs and animals. You know, this is nice if you love animals. I don't, but it's really cool to have this. There's space to store your shoes and jackets. Now connected to the fireplace on the back side, around walking this glass door is your wine room. This is a massive 360 bottle wine room. In the middle, we have a 123 bottle wine fridge. So, to represent the estate, there of it, and it is absolutely beautiful. This is the Chanel collection, it seems like. So, walking out of this now into yes, on this side we're entering into the kitchen space, one of the largest kitchens that I've ever seen. Custom lighting cabinetry. All around there are two islands with custom gold porcelain slab countertops, and this matches the fireplace in the room, which we'll get to here in a second. There are two waterfall front sinks, two waterfall islands, and a huge balcony window that opens up to the exterior countertop bar. Right over the sink is so cool to have. Today I have a brand new tour for you. We're going to be touring this unit right here above my head. We're on the outside. So cool. It's also cool outside. Record-breaking temperatures. Like the yellow jacket. Trying to stay warm here. Let's go check this place out. Welcome back to the channel, everybody. We're at Out of Bounds Retreats in Banner Elk, North Carolina, and this is the Firefly Cabin. You can see there's snow everywhere. The cabin stands out among the snow, and I apologize for the lack of outdoor B-roll footage. It is a record-breaking cold temperatures while I'm visiting here, so I'm freezing, and I can't wait to be inside, but I'm here showing you this place even in the snow, and it looks beautiful, but going up into the property, we're up here in the mountains, beautiful views, and here we have parking space for you. You will need a 4-wheel drive here, and that just adds to the fun. You can see a lot of deck space. Can't wait to get inside. So we'll walk up and we enter into the bottom deck space first, and there's a lot to do up here. Swinging bed over here in this corner. This is a beautiful, perfect spot, especially in the summer, but you can see there's snow everywhere. But you can enjoy the hot tub in the snow, and the temperature is like right now below 0, and it is really warm and nice. And it's just nice to have this entire deck space covered. And over here we have a sauna unit. So plenty of things to do down here and enjoy. We'll turn around and then we walk up these steps and
into the upper deck. Now walking up here, we have the beautiful cabin towering over us. It is 2 stories inside. Can't wait to show you guys that. Over here on the right, we have a walkway that leads to a door off the bedroom. We continue left though, see a path through the snow that leads over this bridge and up over here, which is your fire pit. You can see there's rocks up there, having these massive boulders towering over you. Hanging out here at the fire pit is so cool. This is such a beautiful property, 7 acres, and I didn't use the fire pit because I'm really cold. I'm ready to try to start a fire right now, but in the summer, it'd be awesome to see there's string lights all around. And you turn back around, you can see just how big the cabin is. There's lights all up there. The black cladding is really nice. And let's just walk through this front door. Check it out. Walking inside, you can see there's so much space up here. The upper level up there, we'll be getting there in a second, but this bottom level has so much to offer. If you turn to the left, this is your living room area, which is where we walk into. A nice wood flooring, white walls. In here in the living room, we have a green couch. Stands out really nicely. It's not that leather couch we see all the time, so it's nice to see a green couch. And over here with a small dining space, a couple more seats if needed. Nice windows, wall lights, and decor. If we turn around, we have a fireplace mounted on that wall. There's all my stuff, and you'll see those shoes. And then on this wall, we have so many windows to look out into nature, good natural lighting. We'll continue turning around up the stairs. I like that little greenery decor that goes all along the stairs, and just the wood, natural look it gives to the space. Looks awesome. It doesn't take up that much space at all. I think it will fit the kitchen under. So walking underneath these steps and off of the living room, we have a really large kitchen for the space. Up above, we have some floating shelves. They did some wood floating shelves. Some dishes, there's a speaker up there, some more coffee supplies if needed. Down below, we have the really long window that goes back behind the counter, kind of like a backsplash. So pretty cool to have the window there for lighting. On the counter right here, we have a little air fryer oven. Down below, we have the microwave, plenty of storage. Cabinets, of course, the blue with the white looks good in the middle. We have the sink, don't mind my dishes. I enjoyed some food last night. I was making it on this things, and I was enjoying some coffee, which I have a machine right here. And one thing, check out the coffee drawer. I don't typically show this, but look at this. The snack drawer, the coffee drawer, had everything you need. So pretty cool to have that. And then the last thing here is the refrigerator. And for me, they left a cinnamon roll. I'm not sure if they do that for all the guests, but it was delicious. And maybe we'll get a cinnamon roll if you stay here. Turning over here, we have 2 doors to check out. This first one on the left, there's a door. This leads into your bathroom space. This bathroom has plenty of storage, and it's really functional. Off of this wall, we have a tile shower with a waterfall shower head and a bathtub. This bathroom is pretty deep, and it is really cool. Glass wall right there. We have the toilet next to that, and then the vanity, which they did a really cool wood top vanity. But one last thing in here I want to point out on the floor is the flooring. This green tile is heated flooring. Right now it's set to 100
breaking down the NGAD, Next Generation Air Dominance, what it means, what my thoughts are on it from a fighter pilot perspective. What is the segment of the home? We'll talk about that. We'll talk about the different nations that are chasing this bad boy, the NGAD, the NJAD, the Mega Chad of fighter jets. Why do we need this Mega Chad aircraft? Well, we'll check out this video of Chinese SAMs. So these are smaller SAMs. These SAMs are likely HQ-17s flying at drones. As you can see though, the technology of Chinese SAMs, for it to be launching off a platform that small, the advancement in SAMs, that's what's going to drive the NJAD. The NGAD will be based on avoiding threats that are way bigger than this little HQ-17. Now let's take a peek at a video that was reported on none other than a road trip. So here we are. I spy something massive. I spy something HQ-19 that looks like it's basically a skyscraper. So these HQ-19s, likely HQ-19s, not confirmed, just my guess, these things have a range of about 170 kilometers. You're looking at a 100 nautical mile range. Looks like they fell out of this truck. This guy's going to be buying beers for everybody. Sorry guys, I accidentally dropped my HQ-19s. No big deal. You've got thousands of them. So when you think about HQ-19 for range of that 100 nautical miles, let's jump to a map of the South China Sea. So here's a map of the South China Sea. So you take a peek at it, a little scale on the bottom, with a 600 nautical mile scale, and you look at how vast and how wide this sea is. You've got to have a fighter that's really able to cover ground. Now, the unfortunate thing for the F-22 is that was got a combat radius of about 400 nautical miles. So that means it can go out, take care of business, roughly in about a 400 nautical mile bubble, maybe even a little bit smaller, depending on if you're having to turn and burn, shoot down drones, whatever the case may be. But ultimately, you need something that can cover some ground. So I think the fact of avoiding those Chinese SAMs, specifically the HQ-19, was even bigger SAMs that China has. But let's just, for ease of math, 100 nautical mile range of that HQ-19. Now you're going to try to put tankers up there with F-22s, with F-35s. So now you're battling against these massive SAMs. You're trying to refuel with these high-value assets like tankers. Pretty sure the tanker crews are not going to be very excited about that, and they shouldn't be. Ideally, you have something that doesn't need to be aerial refueled every 300 miles, or even more than that. Having aerial refueled myself, I know how vulnerable of a position you are in as the fighter, much less the heavy asset that's doing the refueling. So with this new 6th generation fighter, if it could be something that requires a lot less fueling, maybe, and I hate to say it, maybe not even having a man or a woman in there, but having this thing operate autonomously, or being able to do both, have the man and the woman in there at times, and then cutting this thing loose, making it be a wingman, an autonomous wingman for the F-22s, the F-35s can be further back, so they can have more distance with their high-value assets, and then maybe they can peek in, get a little closer if they need to, and then peek back out, and let their 6th generation autonomous wingman do the work. And the U.S. has to make sure that this thing stays contested. That's literally one of the biggest checks that we have on China, is using the allies that are in the area, in coalition with the United States. You've got to make sure they know this is contested. So the NGAV, building it, you can't think about other missions. You likely have to think about specifically South China Sea and having the vast ranges for the NGAV to do work in situations where it's traveling 1,200 miles, 1,000 miles without being fueled. That's a challenge that I'm sure the best NGAV planners are now looking at. Now let's talk about the NGAP, the Next Generation Adaptive Propulsion. So just recently, at the time of this video being released, the Pentagon has increased the budget 3 times. There was about $900 million allocated to the engines in the NGAV, which is the NGAP, Next Generation Adaptive Propulsion. But they've tripled that. It's about $3.2 billion, which I think is a really smart move, because if you don't have the correct engines, like we've seen in Top Gun, your engines don't work, you're going to be put in a bad position. Sorry about that, Tom Cruise, but at the end of the day, those engines, maybe they transition from scramjet back to traditional jet. Maybe there's other technology that's highly classified, that's taken from, certain sources that can't be talked about, that are then intertwined into those engines, and you essentially build a jet around those engines. So I think that's really smart, because when it comes to fighter jets, and all the fighter jets that I've flown, really you build the fighter jet around the engines and the radar. So you want to get the best radar possible up the altitude or into contested airspace without being noticed, which would be the NGAV. So ideally you build exceptional engines, and then you build the rest of the airframe around it. And at the end of the day, it's almost an afterthought. It's like, okay, we got the top-of-the-line engines, we got top-of-the-line sensors and radars. We're carrying big sticks, that means big, huge missiles. So really, the rest of the design is kind of, that's up for debate. So let's take a look at some of the designs, though. China has kind of led the way with this. They've kind of been the ones to say, hey, we've seen your renditions, U.S., of your NGAV. We're going to build it first, or at least we're going to release it first. So let's take a quick peek at that video. So this is from my Instagram. Now this is China's version of the NGAV. Look at that. They've got 3 engines on this bad boy. So it looks sharp. It's got that top intake. But this looks like a lot of the concepts that the West has revealed. They just went ahead and built it. It almost looks like the front of it has an F-35 Type 5, and then the rest of it has like a Beetle Type 5, or maybe like a Ladybug Type 5. But look at that. You can see the different weapon systems underneath it. 2 larger, almost like cruise missile-sized missiles on the right side, and then air-to-air missiles on the left side. So it almost looks like a stink bug, like an F-117, but just not as cool looking in my opinion. But it definitely looks capable. Look at the size of that full-sized weapon in there. I mean, that's just incredible. There you get the Beetle look of it there. Yeah, stink bug, Beetle. But 6th generation, they're the first ones to release this thing. The top intake is J-20 on the right-hand side. This is another variant, different variant. Some are calling it J-36, the other one's JHXX. So you can see this one's got a little bit more like a delta wing rather than just the entire plane being in a wing. A little bit more of a slope in there. Definitely interesting though that China is the first one to release this. So they're the ones that are, the US is going to be building our 6th generation fighter to contest against, and they're the ones to release it first. So very interesting. Now I want to step through some of the different concepts and some of the different
muscle. If you want to lose 80% of your muscle mass every decade after age 30, and it speeds up in your 60s if you're younger. Losing that much muscle stops you from living a longer, healthier life because it leads to things like weakness.
Pretty good myself. Good.
As soon as I put my bread in the pan, there were burn marks on the pan from the bread. That's a bad sign, so okay? Because I was planning on using this pan to cook everything in. Alright. Keep going, alright. Bread looks a little rusty, but I was like, I can make it work. Make it work. Then I tried to put in the sausage, y'all. Look at my sausage. That's burnt as hell. Look at this. What? Excuse me, I know what you're thinking. But no, I do know how to make sausage. My fire was on low. Is something wrong with this pan? I feel like just, oh, they're going in over there. Okay, it's diabolical. Okay. And they still going, okay. Anyway, so everything I put in that pan just burns today. I don't know what is going on. It's my first time using this pan, but I don't think it's supposed to do that, y'all. So I'm gonna eat breakfast this morning because I'm frustrated and I don't feel like going back to the van to get more stuff or to get another pan and come back and try it again. So I guess now it's just free. I guess I'm about to just put up the rest of my stuff and probably just head back to the van right now. Y'all know there are a lot of bugs out here. Y'all know how I feel about them crawling on me. So I tried. I tried. But now I'm just thinking about what I want for lunch and if I should try to sling these pots back. I'm going to Amazon to see if it's too late because the first time I cooked in them, it was fun, but now I can't even put bread in there to toast, and it won't even toast evenly. Might not be the best. If I can get that out. I love infused water. I'm missing my lemon today, but that is okay. It still tastes so good. I think, let me see what I have in here right now. Mint leaf, or I have some mint leaves in here, cucumber. What else is in there? Like I didn't put it in there. Blueberries and strawberries. So good. I have a lime in the bag. I forgot about it till just now, so I might pop that in here too. But I'm definitely about to run to the store because it tastes good. It's not the same without the lemon, you know? If y'all like infused water, drop it below with the infusion water. This is my go-to, of course, with lemon added. It's just so pretty and it tastes so good. It's so good on my feet. Blackberries are so good. They will stay in your hands. It's starting to get a little hot now, so I think I'm about to head to the library. I'll edit a few videos. I'm not gonna lie, that sandwich made me a little full. Yeah, I kind of want to take a nap, but I'm not. I'm gonna be productive. I really want to sleep. I really want to sleep. I'm so sorry if y'all can hear me. Yes, I'll get a microphone soon. Like soon, and I really believe something's going to okay. Within the next month, how about that? Is that perfect? Well, finish eating this fruit. And I'll run to the job. I'll tell you, yeah, obviously, got to run to the library. Now that I've been in school, I think I'm gonna go run to the library, go edit some videos. It's starting to get hot now, so it's definitely time to get out for a few hours. But thank you guys for showing up this morning, and I will see y'all in the next video.
actually gonna go camping tomorrow, so a few things I had to come get. As soon as I said that, I forgot what I was supposed to do. But yeah, so far. This time I got this one. I got some table covers because clean that picnic table just impossible for us to. Now I need to go get some. Yeah, I have no idea what I want to eat on this little trip, so that kind of sucks. But you know how it is sometimes when you get in the store and you just see everything you want, so I'm hoping that's what happens. But then I hope I want something that's easy to make too. I really think I want some mushrooms. Like fried oyster mushrooms, so basically vegan chicken. Oh, it just started raining and I do not have an umbrella. I bought one and I don't know what I did with it. Like, I was just at the dollar store, but it just got a little cheap one. It just, dang it, why did I have to say it? I feel like as soon as I say it, it looked like it's gonna rain. It was like, girl, yes, how did you know? Okay, alright, let's get rain on. My glasses are all types of way. I guess I just have a little mini show. I wanted to go to one more store, but it's just the weather's getting bad and the traffic is horrible. I can see it, so I'm just gonna go to the store in the morning before I head to my campsite. If my campsite is not raining, if it's raining, I don't want to go there. It's just gonna be muddy. So, thank y'all for going shopping with me. I really appreciate it because I know it's been a minute. So life has just been life like it does sometimes. But I will see y'all in the next video.
Why are we not investing in taxes? No, seriously, why are we not investing into one of the most incredible real estate strategies that's the most passive? It's just,
Hi there, my name is Scott, and I just bought this Toyota Sienna. This is a 2000.
sit here. It's a relatively simple build. I made it so it was just really comfortable, cozy. I wasn't too worried about too many bells and whistles because I knew that I would really only be here to sleep. And sometimes take breaks very much. I like to just lay down and go nap. Yeah, so I have these little battery powered lights. Tactical, so I can change the batteries on me. That way they don't have to mess with lithium stuff. Eventually I could go solar while I turn off one of the things that's gonna do a solar project, but then I need a bigger grid for housing your family, so if you ever have to get very customizable for what you would buy. The walls are the same as the doorway, which has the 1/4-inch birch plywood that goes in with some nice white paint. Here's the door that goes to the front tab. So it's kind of like my little Narnia. This is a custom-made, beautiful picture that my sister made me that I wanted to go in here. This is my new Oregon State pendant that I have because I go to OSU here and then. And on the ceiling I put 1/4-inch cedar plywood, cedar planking. And then I put polyurethane to protect it and be a nice little amber color thing. As for the build side here, this is my bed. I used 2x3s and 2x4s to make the double spur frame. And I went with them first because I like the look of it. It's a really sturdy wood. Underneath it, there's plenty of storage space. I didn't need too much because being by myself, I'm pretty low maintenance, and I really just needed my clothes, food, emergency supplies. I have a camera, so photography, my computer, and then all the rest of the stuff would just go in all my cabinets. So next, in here, I have just some nice racks. Up here I had a lot of like knickknacks and chargers and stuff like that. Down here I had more dishware, and then cutting boards, maybe a bowl, and a jet bowl, which is what I use for coffee. And I had a little propane stove to make dinners and stuff across the table. And then down this way, we have my water tank, which is really gross right now. I need to clean it out. I have my little trash can. And I just made this little setup with the piping. It's pretty simple, and I've never had any issues with it. I've taped it because it was the clothing I used was white, and I wanted it to be black, so that's why there's tape there. No other reason. The inside is painted with some really sturdy, water-resistant paint because I knew that mold would be an issue, but I've never had that problem here, which is pretty great. Up here in the sink area, I have a drop-down stainless sink. I like the drop-down because I'm able to just kind of scoop stuff down into it like easy. And I did not go with a piping system like a running faucet because I knew I wasn't going to have a battery set in here. It's very rustic, super simple. But I like it. Very quick, that makes I go on to the bunch and stuff. And I didn't really need it anyways because I just used my 5-gallon water tank to use for fresh water. And then that way, go right down to the great water tank. I don't know. That's my sink system. Very simple, clean, low maintenance. And then we have my bench, cedar countertop, and a friend, big storm, property, a bunch of trees fell, so she got me one of these slabs with her handsaw, so I was able to have a locally sourced, beautiful regular counter. And I treated it, sanded and treated it, and I put polyurethane on top of it as well to seal it kind of areas that have moisture issues. And I cut the big piece off to have a nice backsplash to it with it. So that's the counter area. I made
electric fan, and we need to have airflow. So the two vents, when it's a little, even just a little bit of wind, which is a lot here in Central Oregon, it'll already fluctuate everything through. So if I have any propane going, it's stuffy, it's moist in here, it'll just go right out the vents. So that's really nice for in the morning, you wake up and just open it, look out at the trees, the sky, buildings, just there. But it's nice to have some fresh air out your face when you're tired. This French steel fan like this. The bed itself has shiny underneath all these blankets, just custom cut, really nice memory foam. And this is a alpaca wood rug. So I made that for comfort. It's really nice because it's custom made, so I didn't have to go get a specialty size mattress or anything. But honestly, this thing's comfier than my bed at home. I slept every day with it. So this is my comfort stool. And it's so sneaky. It's a little ottoman. It's also my chair. So what I would use for that, I would only go number one because you can't throw away number two, which is to your trash. So it was really just for those midnight keys, because I'm a girl and jars just don't work for me. So I would use rabbit paper. You can get it from the pet store, it's like $5. Put that in a biodegradable plastic bag. Get up in the middle of the night, open this, close it, and to tear it. So I got that. So next up on the Biscuit build, I'm going to talk about why I use burlap on various parts of it. So there's a couple of reasons. The main reason is because I wanted to cover any other bare metal spots and exposed insulation, but your floors very much contrast to the cedar like that. 2008 had 170,000 miles on it, and it was really hard to find a bed that wasn't really old, with a ton of miles on it for a good price. So I finally found one, nabbed it, it was at the Oregon coast, and then I was like, hey, I have a bed now. Now what? So there are several steps and processes. I'll just go through really quick. I won't take a lot of time on it.
Did you know that you can have permanent teeth in just 24 hours? That's right. Only 24 hours, and your smile is ready. And with a
Hello. Are you trying to decide what the best toilet for van life is for you? Well, you may have stumbled across the right video. I have two toilets here, and I'm going to be telling you about today. We have the Ogo and the Trentino toilet. So these are both composting toilets and great for van life. I'm going to tell you why I love both of them and which one I'm actually going to be using in my van and why I'm not using the other. So I'm going to start with the Ogo toilet. And I will show a little demonstration on this from a previous video that I've done where I actually cleaned this out and just show you what it takes to get out. Is super easy. I thought it was going to be like really, really nasty, but honestly, you just take it out, dump it in a bag, rinse it, dump it out with a hose, and you're good to go. And it's clean so extremely. I highly recommend the Ogo toilet. I would say 10 out of 10. I do recommend it. And I do have a discount code if you want to look into the Ogo if you want to get money. And I'm Alex.
And together we're Activate Van Life.
For the last 3 years, we've been living in a van just like this one.
And pooping in this pocket.
Today we're going to share with you a couple of lessons that we've learned about how to make your DIY composting toilet work right.
This is the best DIY toilet we actually have ever had.
Yeah, it's very good.
It's actually only our second one, too.
The first one was not good.
Go. Hey, what you have there? Is that one of those Van Life vans?
Yeah.
You got like a toilet in there, a bathroom area?
Yeah.
You got like a black tank?
No.
You got like one of those nature hats?
Uh-uh.
I can see that?
No. I want to
of those cassette toilet things?
No,
You got one of those like really cool incinerating toilets?
we have a bucket toilet from Home Depot.
Oh.
Hey, wait, let me tell you about it. It's actually pretty cool.
Okay, you got my attention.
Our glorified composting toilet is stored in the front bench area right here. I would show you, but my dog is napping. Hey, Papa. When you're ready to use the toilet, all you have to do is remove the cushion, lift up the seat, and it reveals the toilet. We chose the Hideaway model because honestly, you don't really use the toilet that much, and we use the toilet outside of the van more often than not. Our toilet is housed within the bench area, which is also our shower. It has 3 compartments. The first is the shower, the second is the toilet area, and the third is where we keep our composting material. The shower is also where we store toilet paper and the wet wipes. Easy access.
Almighty toilet paper.
We built the lid to this area with a standard sized toilet seat. We actually had trouble finding a small enough one to fit the space. It's a soft closed lid, so it's all luxury. We also put 2 handles on it so it's easy to remove, and it stays in place with a lip around the entire edge, so it's nice and strong, and it's supported by more than just the bucket. Most of the time when you're using it, you would just lift it up, sit down, do your business, and then grab the scooper from the organic materials section, some might call it a pepper scooper, and grab some of the dirt from over here and just cover your business. Simple as that.
Dude, you just wasted dirt.
I know, and I feel bad. I should scoop it out. When we're ready to clean it out, we just remove the lid, the handle, and we get to the main area of the composting toilet. There's enough room behind the toilet to store a bag of extra material so you never run out of room, and some extra bags with access liner for our toilet. We also store some cans of soup down here, which you guys aptly named poop soup. It's like beans. Now Frank's gonna show you how to get it out of here.
Of course, I'm the one who has to do the dirty work. You have Johnny Compost is to take it apart and clean it up.
System, we tried to do it without the bag. We thought that it would be a lot easier and more eco-friendly to just be able to dump it or dig a hole somewhere and get rid of it ecologically. But there's been way more occurrences where we needed to dump it in a city or a urban.
I didn't know you put the urine diverter in the chair. Why would you do that?
Anyway, there's been way more occurrences where we just needed to like grab it and go. And then also, you don't have to worry about cleaning the walls of the toilet ever because the walls of the toilet are protected by the plastic bag.
Yeah, it's been a lot easier for us to maintain this toilet when we had Meg in it compared to...
No smell, no humidity problems, no mold building up on the top of it. It's perfect. Dry, wick away moisture, and keep it nice and dry inside your bucket.
To go outside when they're feeling sick, I'm gonna stay in my house and drop the douche right in my own bucket. It hardly ever smells. The only time it does is when the boop's not fully covered. So you just gotta make sure you're fully covered.
The other time that it does is while you're going. And that's why it's great that there's an exhaust fan right here. So if someone's sitting in the back trying to enjoy their day, and someone else is in the front trying to do their business, and turn the fan on exhaust, and the two don't have to cohabit.
We also have 2 fans in the back that we can turn on that also help push the air covered, so that way no smell stays inside the house.
That old saying, don't shit where you eat, doesn't apply to van life.
Here you go, honey.
Yum. But we're still definitely in the USA. Black diamond, baby. So why do they call Jim Thorpe the Switzerland of North America?
Bobby area because that's where most people live.
That's where it is.
Alright, y'all, welcome back. So we're out here on a new adventure, and I have found a historical cemetery here. I spotted this sign on the highway a couple of weeks ago when I was out traveling with my wife. So I marked it down on maps, and here we are. And if you can tell, there are definitely some old headstones. The coolest part is, there's actually a marker. I'll read this to you guys. It says DeWitt Historical Site. This is the site of the first permanent Cumming County settlement by the Benjamin B. Moore family in 1857. The town of DeWitt was laid out by Omaha Town Site Company in 1857. The post office was established February 3rd of 1858 and discontinued in May 26th of 1871. In a hotly contested election in 1858, DeWitt lost the county seat to West Point by a vote of 12 to 7. All that remains of DeWitt is this native sod cemetery. So it's kind of wild. It must be pretty old. We'll wander around and take a look at some of these headstones. It looks like some of these over here might be the oldest ones, but there's some larger stones out here.
See, it just says Freeman Adams, May 14th of 1843 to December 21st, 1923. That looks like a mother and father site. Some of these are definitely newer, so it looks like they're still using it. It's hard to even read stuff.
sure what the low is today. I'll have to check. Nearly 32. We have a low of 20 tonight. And there's snow possible after then. And it says the next 48 hours here, 1 to 3 inches. So it might have moved a little bit, but it's supposed to snow from like 10 p.m. till 10 a.m. possibly. Hopefully we get some here. But we've got some in the forecast. And we've got some brutal temperatures coming out next week. Lows are 16, negative 16, negative 18, negative 17, negative 8. Just try to get out on one of those nights, but see how daring I am these days. Built this bed in 2015, which has been watching for a while. I've said that 3 times. So I've been sleeping on this bed for 10 years. So I've been out of this thing for 10 years. I enjoyed the new bed that I built for the fourth that's now gone. So I think it's time to go to bed for this one. Maybe change it or something. I say it all the time. And then I go to do it. And I'm like, oh, like this thing just works fine. What's the point of rebuilding it? I think it's time to rebuild it. Alright. Put some tortillas. Tortillas. Some gelato. Something. Coupons. Things like the I'll be probably.
Put a piece of paper in there. Get in the paper bits. Honestly, it's probably a bit much. Nice hot soup and a good night. Good stuff. You should grab it. It's amazing how much, just having a Red Bull and like a side will make a soup so much better. I used to not eat much for soups just because they don't, if you don't have a side, I don't feel like they fill you up. I've been drinking a lot of this liquid death lately, and they started as a water company, and their big thing was they put water in cans. It's just kind of like, I don't know, it was like an afternoon beer companies or something like that. Whatever, their company took off. They're going to start making sodas. And I don't drink a lot of pop just because the sugar in it, like I have a hard time getting cool pop because of the sugar content. But I'm excited to try them because I haven't seen it in stores. So we'll see. It doesn't get super hot. Once it turns on, it's cool off. It's quickly from here. These things are so good. You can find these on Amazon. They're expensive on Amazon. You can get them right in the store. They make red peppers, crispy red peppers. So it has a
I'll be back soon.
It's so good. You have to look back to the road, right, everybody. What the hell? Do we have to go through spice? I get flavor to it. That's good stuff. I can taste the bacon.
Is it available for us to know?
Install testing. Actually installed it once. And I'll fly it up this week. So like I said, his phone was fine and everything. It was really windy one day that I was able to get out my time with it. So they did affect things like auto tune and actually but as far as like auto tune, we really want to do it calm it to get better results. This will definitely less than audio and also getting like accurate cruise efficiency numbers and things like that, trying to cruise throttle settings,
said, as far as like one or two, I need one or two but it's been a long time since I've flown on a regular basis. The way I used to go to back in the day, which was fine back then, was to do it manually. And from what I understand now, it's not proper to do proper work. So basically, the only thing you got adjusted is the feet form. So keep that in mind. And I'll actually try to read this all properly. Okay. Okay.
Please let it
But as
video.
far as iNav, watching videos very regularly, you might know I tend to buy the link. And the reason I chose to keep iNav on this one is it's a touchdown. I'm a little bigger. But number one, I have like I said, I have a phone. I want to try to check a little bit, try out some new features and things. I like to visual now sometimes and see what's changed. But the big reason that I chose to leave iNav is the phone controller that I choose on this one is the F405 on Avi Deluxe, which is the RTH version that only works or at RC6. And there's no
Please like.
and I did actually speak to the developer who is responsible for adding that target to bottom, and he did the work, set up the target and everything, and got it ready for Atomar C to test and verify so that it could be an official target firmware. And I don't think Atomar C will get there and follow up on it. I did reach out to Atomar C and haven't heard back from them yet. That was kind of during the Chinese New Year break and everything. But they should be back in order on that one real soon. I still haven't heard from them, so I might try to go with them again. And see what's up. But for now, flight control, I recently just went to know where's about a target. And it ships with iNav firmware. So I just want to in fact, it ships with iNav 7.1.1. And I'm not sure why 7.1.2 has been out for a while now. There's actually a button 7.1.1. But the altitude basically ignores the barometer and uses GPS altitude to the default settings and ship default barometer. But that was addressed in 7.1.2 release. So what you're actually seeing here in this light is 7.1.1. And I did notice that my altitude it seemed to be accurate. It seemed to vary by quite a bit sometimes. And it was because of the altitude. But it was basically just running GPS altitude. So since after this flight, I was only to 7.1.2, so that will be correct. And I know 8 this kind of stuff with this. So dating, stay with 7.1. I'll fly it like this for a while. Go from there and see what we got. But yeah, as far as handling everything, it handles fine. Like I said, it was rather windy and a little bit longer than not terribly bad. If anything, I'd say maybe a little bit better than average. And it actually proper recovery procedure for flight.
Welcome to China's hot pot from hell. A hot pot that you don't eat, but you survive. And you don't get to take your first bite until you sign this. Today we come to Sichuan province to take on Chengdu's most iconic food, the hot pot. Starting from the factory
This is hot pot heaven.
to the finished product. This looks like a bowl of blood. And by the end of this video, I'll be taking on this country's most brutal, spicy, unforgiving hot pot experience.
2 of the workers have tried these out of all the workers here. There's a lot of workers. They're all scared.
But you can't have hot pot without the hot pot base.
Welcome to one of China's amazing hot pot factories. Behind me, a giant cauldron meant for cooking up huge amounts of hot pot base. The air in here is insane. Every once in a while, you'll get some chilies that have turned into gas that are floating in the air that float into your eyeball and sting you. It's unlike anything I've experienced before.
When you eat at your new hot pots, the oily seasoned hot pot base is mixed with water and made hot enough to boil a variety of delicious meats. That base is packed with rich, layered flavors. Here at Sichuan Spicy Sea Factory, they're mass-producing hot pot base for over 100,000 individual restaurants in China. This empire runs smoothly under the watch of this man.
Put it there. Thank you for having us in your hot pot factory. I have so many questions. I'm very curious about this place. Question 1. How many times do you sneeze per day?
They get used to it. This feels normal.
Oh my god, it's like getting in my eyes, it's getting in my throat, in my mouth, in my nose. It's pleasure and pain combined.
But also a little bit hungry.
It's making you hungry. Wow.
Meet Da Hong, a full-time food influencer with an obsession for hot pots. He'll be my eating comrade for the day.
I want to get into the food. First of all, how much of this are you making each day?
Possibly 80 pounds per day.
That's wild.
First, a 600-pound mix of roasting beef tallow with a little bit of rapeseed oil.
This works really well for sleeping about those things that are wrong.
Welcome back. Today we embarked down a snowy road next to alongside a fertile river and river marathon. We may not find out due to the uncertain water level, but this was still one of the favorite spots that we camped this year. If you happen to be new here, my pub's flying and travel in our 48 truck has been going on some amazing adventure. Currently Skype in and out of wet planets every 2 to 3 weeks, so we're very limited and not going more than about 10 hours or anything like that. It was a little bit challenging at first and put in one sort of area, but as you'll be able to see this episode, we're still having fun and chasing and adventures. So without further ado, we really need to go take a shower and then start our journey. Every time I walk out of the planet for the second shower and over here like this, I get quite a lot of looks. So, what are you gonna do? Time to take my hat off. I need to shower so bad. I feel like a brand new person right now. Okay, what a way to start off it. I am not a morning shower type of person, but it was pretty nice. I'm not. Anyways, we are going to head about an hour north of where we are right now, and I found a few spots on iOverlander that is truck camping on a river. That's all I want right now. So let's hit the road. Peace out to this beautiful Planet Fitness. Let's actually go do a propane swap, and then hopefully get a spot on this river camping spot. It's a freezing cold day out, but the issue with Winter Hip is it looks like it's down a forest road. I Google Earthed it, and there's always the potential of someone being there before you get there, which makes me nervous that we're gonna get there and someone's gonna be at that spot. So that's why it's not. It's 10 a.m. So we'll get there around 11:30. So I should get groceries and just pray that no one's at the spot. That's the game plan. I don't have a plan yet where to camp tonight, to be honest. So. Yeah, propane exchange, please. Yes. So much heavier when it's filled. I've been on Backcountry Road for a little bit, and it is the most breathtaking thing ever. And look what we're about to go through. This is insane. There's a massive waterfall. This is the Planet Duboo.
Join the 6 million families who discovered a smarter, more flexible way to move with Pods. Save up to 20% now for a limited time, whether you're moving across town or across the
Fall right here.
Look at this! Look at the waterfall! Oh my gosh! You can't tell me that is not so sick.
I've been through a decent amount of covered bridges because on the East Coast, there's again a decent amount, but I did not expect that one. One last stop until we find out if we actually have a spot to plan. My stop there. You can't go. Hopefully. Driving down this road quite some time, and I've got really good camping spots, but none of them are exactly what I'm looking for. I think I'm being right now, but we do have plenty of open spots, so that's nice. But I'm looking for the perfect spot, which might be a bad idea, but I'm gonna keep going and hope we find it. Truck problem, which you guys will see later on. But a lot of problems are affordable to enjoy your time on. And that is where our weekly sponsor, Fantic, comes into play. Fantic is a young and dynamic brand focused on outdoor and automotive products to make sure that you have the perfect ride. They reached top 5 in the industry in just 1 year with social media following, which is crazy. The extra powerful X8 Apex tire inflator provides a continuous 32L a minute airflow controlled by high performance chip. It can fully inflate 185 over 65 R15 floor tires from 0 to 35 PSI in 5 minutes, and road bike tires from 0 to 45 PSI in just 4 seconds. There's 5 presets that you can easily switch between when it comes to your car tires, bike tires, football, soccer ball, and so much more. The manual mode will allow you to freely set the pressure valve for additional inflation. The 150 PSI max ratio also covers those big high pressure road bike tires, which is very nice. The X8 Apex doesn't require any external power supply and provides up to 30 minutes of inflation on the road, which is plenty of time, especially when you're on the beach, which is equivalent to 4 car tires, 13 bicycle tires, or 18 basketball and basketball. And if you get in the middle of the night, there's also LED flashlight as well, so any worries trying to figure out what to do on this pitch black. I don't have a lot of room in my truck anymore, and it's small and sleek. It's literally the size of a it is perfect for. You don't have to take my word for it necessarily, but the reviews definitely speak for themselves. With it being winter and all the freezing cold temps, your vehicle tires lose air pressure very fast, which could put you in a very not so fun situation, which is why it's always so important to be prepared, especially in winter, but you don't want to be stuck out. If you click my link down below, you can save yourself 33% off your Fantic X8 Apex Tire Clear Deluxe package. That's 33% off. Click that link down below. Once you add it to your cart, you're going to see a little coupon area. You can go to checkout. You're going to use FYX8, and that will be able to 33% off. Thank you so much for Fantic for sponsoring today's episode. That's actually please. What is it? Like that. We found it. This is the spot that I was looking for. Oh my goodness. Right on the Croton River. I mean, I literally could have wrote it up better. Yes! Oh, I was so stressed out all morning. Oh my goodness. This is so cute. You get a What part? Oh, I don't figure it out. What part?
I have put a video on because I gotta have wet hair. This guy is so big now with hard drive. She's acting like this. Alright, you guys need to see me. I totally we get the truck camper all warmed up, hang out here, we'll have a little bit of chill. After that, I'm not a super fun one. Not on the river, I'm not, no, I've ice fishing for many, many years. Any current, not trustworthy, I see pressure cracks everywhere. Like that's the definition of unsafe. But the river is such a great there's often a drive. It does look pretty big on the front. So anything current is never trustworthy for us. Don't worry. But I just want to go check out in a little bit. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I just spent Scott. Got clear early nowadays. And now we're back outside. I was in the truck camper for an hour. Within that hour, the ice was cracking so much because it's 36 degrees. So it's above freezing temps. And I'm a little bit worried about getting out of here tomorrow now. Everything. The earth is defrosting right now. This is all ice and frozen. Just an hour, that's all it needed. But someone found practices. A little concerning. I drove very far down this road, so this should be an interesting task tomorrow, but we'll focus on the now, right? Because this is a pretty sick camping spot, so whatever happens tomorrow, worth it, in my opinion. And of course, within that hour, this was also all frozen, and now it's open. So I was gonna go to this little island thing right there. It's all open now. I could probably make the jump still, but it's crazy what an hour can do of just above freezing temps. I'm gonna try finding a rock or two. Oh heck yeah. I love the river. Oh, it's so beautiful. To the river. Oh wow. So athletic of you. Did you guys hear that? That's the ice cracking. Oh. Okay, I made it. Wow. Like, this is so beautiful. Like, seriously breathtaking. You can see the movement of the water right there. It is definitely flowing. Current over there as well. Dock number 1. Okay, that didn't break anything. That was embarrassing. I need to hit closer to the edge where it's less thick.
This is also crystal clear water. I mean, you guys can see that, right? That is pretty damn clean. For a river system,
This is my lucky rock. I can feel it. I can feel it. I just want the rock to go straight through. You know that satisfying, like, near. I didn't even hit the ice.
is this pretty?
Do you like this? Little frozen river. Sky somewhere behind me. We went on a little bit of a walk. I wanted to show you guys what I just found. It's a culvert pipe, but it would flash froze. And it's still flowing. There's still water actively coming out of it. But this is just a huge block of ice.
Once you try a comfort hoodie, you can't go back to regular hoodies. They're slightly weighted, super oversized. It's that perfect fit that makes you feel like you're wrapped in a blanket, but you get to look like you have your life together at the same exact time. And when I tell you they have every color you could think of, from neutrals, vibrant colors, they have zip-ups, you guys, if that's more your vibe. They even have dog hoodies that you can match with your dogs.
Oh god, that's like really, ooh, broke myself. That's salt. I'm just trying to get to where the water's flowing. Because you can see it. If you look right there, the water is flowing. But it's just too thick to break. I'll break that ice, ready? Can we count that as a win for me? I think I want to make myself some dinner now. Head back to the truck. I don't think that's what Sky wants. You want to go that way? The truck is this way. You want to go that way? Okay. Alright, never mind. I'll see you guys in a little bit when we actually start dinner, but I'm a little occupied by this energetic girl over here. I just had a Becker moment. Blowing out this candle. Look at all that wax. It got literally everywhere. I was just trying to like not let it smoke in here. I was gonna open it anyway about space, so. Oh, it's so smoky. It's just everywhere. It's so hard to clean because it's starting to dry. Steak cooks fast, and what doesn't cook fast, fries. But fries take a really long time, so I got frozen fries to put in the air fryer. If you ever see these fries, the Idaho, grown in Idaho, whatever, Lamb Weston. These are the best frozen fries out there. They're perfectly seasoned. We're gonna cook these in bed because, I don't know, when there's camping, there's no rules, right? Is that dumb? Is that gonna burn anything? Get your olive oil nice and hot. Salt. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of salt. Pepper. And then because I forgot garlic, garlic powder. Look at that, see it.
It's really smoky. I forgot garlic, but I did get rosemary.
I hope I didn't overcook that. Going for a medium rare, but I haven't cooked a steak in, I don't know, the last time we cooked steak together. When was the last time we cooked? I don't know. I already checked underneath, nothing's like burning anymore. Maybe another minute on those and those are done. Okay, I mean, it's still a little pink, like barely pink. Okay, if you squint really hard, that's medium rare. If you don't squint at all, it's probably medium. Gotta clean it up fast. Oh, sorry.
Did you chew that? Brother, that's gonna come out whole.
Like fries?
I'm telling you, get those fries, please. Somewhat pink. That's a good steak. Slightly overcooked. We know. But still pretty good. Absolutely crushed it. Of course. Oh. Now I can see the sun's gonna go down pretty soon. Sunset is coming. Tonight's low. 27 degrees. Maybe that's summer weather. Okay, not actually. But it's 33 degrees out now. Kent, Connecticut, going down to 27. I like the sounds of that. I like it. Can you think about my dog? They're just so sick. You can't really tell on the GoPro, but like it's almost like blue. It's like a light blue right there. There's so many cool photos in there. Like, come on. That one's so sick. It's literally like a blue. It's so cool. Turn up the saturation on it, and that's pretty shit. I'm shocked to say and report to you guys that not a single car, not a single vehicle journey. I've seen one person on a jog, which was like the only sign of human life out here in the city since I've been here, which is insane. When I was coming down this road, right before I turned onto this road, maybe like half a mile before I turned, I saw a camper, a truck camper, pass me. And I have a very weird feeling that truck camper probably slept here last night. So we came at literally the perfect time. I'm convinced he was leaving because he was just camping here last night. And if we came any earlier, he would have been here. So I'm stoked to report that my timing was impeccable. And I was just sitting here thinking about how things work out like that. So crazy. If I was just, 10 minutes later, I took an extra couple minutes in the shower or at the grocery store or the gas station, like I would have driven by and he would still be here, and I would have been like bummed out and missed out because the camp here that is first come first serve. It's just weird how like I just missed that truck leaving. Like I came at the perfect time. It's insane. So yeah, I was just sitting here thinking about that as I'm looking at these photos on my laptop, thinking I would not be looking at these photos if I came 10 minutes earlier, which is nuts. Maybe I would have been patient, saw him packing up and asked if he was leaving. And I don't know. I'm not really good at confrontation like that, so I probably wouldn't actually, but maybe. I don't know. You don't have to worry about that because you don't have to deal with it though. It's like I'm telling you, it's literally blue. Please tell me you can tell now. Like that's blue. I think tonight what I'm gonna do is I know last episode we played Mario Kart, but the sun has set. PWHL hockey game on. New York versus Ottawa. I'm going for my girl Sarah Fillier. And it's cold. I think I need to add another layer or a little bit more. I just have the worst sweet tooth right now. I don't know. Being on a diet sucks. But hey, 40-pound weight loss is 40 pounds. I can't lose 40 pounds snacking at night. I don't know. I'm thinking tomorrow morning when we wake up, we could put on the sunglasses and do a little bit of tanning. C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E. I don't even know how it goes. Super weird. Not only is it cold out, but it is pitch black. So Once this guy goes probably past because usually I have my back end of my truck facing where I let her out, so when I put my floodlights on, there's light, but there's nowhere for her to go right here, so it's gonna be dark. All you can hear is the ice making so much noise. The mud is frozen. Okay. Oh my god.
Kroger's professional drivers always deliver. Get $25 off your first 2 orders.
All right, everybody knows that if you conceal carry, the most important thing to be able to do with your gun is actually put a round on target.
She's on move, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I'm over here, scared, shaking like a leaf. Bless you. It sounded like the ice shattered, but it wasn't like a normal ice sound. Cool. Okay, they are open tomorrow. So when I was driving into like this area, I went through the downtown Kent. First time here ever, but the downtown was so cute, and I didn't really get a good eye if there was any breakfast or coffee spots, and it looks like there is one. I would really enjoy waking up and going. It's called Wilson's by High Watch, or there's a couple other spots. There's the Villager, but that looks like a sit-down place. I don't really feel like leaving Sky in the car for too long. So I say we go here. Yeah. Okay. I say we go here in the morning. Sorry, closing up shop. I think we have a problem. Ah! No, absolutely not. This is not happening. Hi, Sky. Do you want to come up, bud? This happened to me one time when I was 14 and my friend had their license, and I remember we called a tow truck and he came over and he fixed it 2 seconds. I don't remember what he did. That's the issue. I have limited cell service here. I'm gonna go grab my phone out of the truck. Dang it! No! My key won't turn over. You're gonna need a new ignition. Nope. Orders? No way, I just did that. Oh my gosh. Shout out TikTok. Oh my goodness. Basically what I had to do was force my shifter down, even though when the vehicle, okay. Alright, I hear ya. Even though I couldn't because the vehicle was off, I was forcing this shifter down. I'm not even sure if you guys had a good view of it because I was so stressed out. And as I was forcing it down, the key went in. But it is indeed seeming like I'm gonna need a new ignition, which is kind of my fault because I have all of this on my keys. I have so many keys that I need on me. I have storage unit keys, keys to my parents, keys to this friend's house, that friend's house. I have 2 keys to lock the camper. I have a key to get to my rod locker on top of the camper. I could keep going. Good morning. What a way to start the morning. I was gonna be all cute and bring you guys to get coffee, and then we almost just got stranded. Anyways, I'm gonna finish packing up the truck and then we're out of here. What was that, dude? That sucked. that sucked. That sucked a lot, but we're out. We're good. I'm in town, so I'm gonna test it and turn off my truck because I'm gonna get super quick and it's super hot in here. Sky will be fine, don't worry. Hopefully when we come back, my truck works and I can start my truck back up. Decision has been made.
Can I do an iced chai latte? Do you have almond milk? And then can I also do the avocado toast with no ricotta cheese on that? Oh yeah, that's good. My stalker watching me the entire time I was in there.
Moment of truth. Yeah, baby, let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. You know, sometimes you gotta start the day off, the morning off, rough, so the rest of the day can be quick. Just get all the BS out of the way, you know? Yeah, today's gonna be the day. I can feel it. Anyways, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's episode as much as I did. I seriously cannot express how much I loved that river spot. It was so cool. Something about a frozen river might be one of my favorite things. Is that too dramatic of a statement? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna get my ignition figured out the next few days. I do have a mechanic around here that I really like. Well, a couple hours away, but whatever. And then baby girl has a vet appointment, so we gotta get up north and drive a few hours today. And yeah, I don't know. Good day, folks. It's gonna be a good day. It's a good day to have a good day, right? Is that the saying? I don't know. Anyways, I love you guys so much. Thank you for everything. Shout out to this small mod pod cafe. One of the better chai tea lattes I've had, that's for sure.
You want to say anything to the people before you say bye? Or no?
She's not a morning person. Anyways, I love you guys, appreciate you guys, and I'll catch you beautiful people on the next one.
Muscle if you want to live a long time. Lose 3 to 8% of your muscle mass every decade after age 30.
highly encouraged not to post during a certain amount of time. I guess it's a probationary period, basically. So I wasn't able to post. I wasn't able to post anything. I wasn't able to even post something to tell y'all I couldn't post. So I'm sorry about that. I love y'all, but my money takes care of me, so I have to deal with that. But basically, that's why I have not been posting. I was just encouraged not to. But I'm back. Everything cleared out. We're good. So I just have to be careful now what I post. Even though I don't think I post anything better, but people are losing their jobs, you know, left and right because of social media, and that's insane. So yeah. But I have a couple hours before work, so I just made me some tuna so I can like kind of meal prep. I don't want to do anything too fancy, just something quick I can make throughout the day, you know, while I work. And I'm almost out of fruit, so let's go run and grab some before work. I was really about to go in there with my house shoes on because they're so comfortable, but I'm not going to be that person. You know, the store is pretty much empty. It's not gonna do it. Oh. It's plain. It's absolutely plain. Yeah, let's go.
I also did an entire build series on this van, so you can watch a lot of this stuff. It is a 2005 Ford E250, also known as Ford Econoline. So I'll start here in the front. Now this is a swivel seat. I wanted a seating area where I could get work done. So the next thing I needed to do was a table, and that's actually what his solar panel, which is on the roof. This gal is a weird, so I decided to put up straight on it. What I do is I would sit here. It's a storage box. It is.
Tonight we're doing another stealth camp, and here's the situation. I'm still in Arizona. I have a job in the morning, and so I need to swing by Lowe's and pick up some supplies. And so I want to find a spot to stay the night that is close to Lowe's, but of course I want to have a successful stealth camp, just a spot out of the way that blends in where nobody bothers me. And so I found this spot up here across from the hospital that looks interesting. Check this out. So right across from the hospital there's this Claudia Dima cardiologist. So there's this parking lot, but then on the back side there's like this other building that's not even named. I don't know what it is, it just has an address. And then there's this big parking lot back behind it, and it just looks pretty empty, pretty tucked away. The only street is this Avenue A, but if I go and park back here in the corner of the parking lot, I think that might be a cool stealthy spot to spend the night. So check this out. If we want to know how far the distance is, you can right click on your destination, in this case Lowe's, and it puts a little white dot, and then you go and click on place your destination, and it gives you this white line. It tells you the distance between those 2 points, but then you can drag the white line out to the streets you take, and it'll give you a distance approximation. So if we drag those out, and we drag this up here, look at that. We can see to this point it's half a mile, and to this point it's 1 mile, and then we have a total of 0.3 miles in. So it's only 1.63 miles from this spot, we're gonna go stealth camp at down to Lowe's. That's a pretty good distance. So let's head on in and see how it goes. Look at that, literally right across the street from the hospital. So we'll check this out. Wow, this is empty. This is empty. Let's see what's going on here. We're going back into this dark parking lot. There's a few cars over here for whatever reason, but there's nothing going on back here. Let's see what we can do. Oh, this is interesting. There's nobody back here. Look at this. There's nobody back here. Okay. Yeah, so we'll try this out. This looks pretty good. Let's see if we can find a spot. So we'll whip around like this. This is where we're gonna be for the evening. Go ahead and shut her down. There it is. And we'll go outside and take a look at the spot. So last week you guys saw me use this cab access door to crawl into the back when I was staying in the hotel parking lot. We're not gonna use that tonight. And the reason why is because, yes, this is an actual business truck. This is my work truck. It is pretty quiet. Look at that sky. That's pretty. It's kind of ominous. See the moon up there? Quiet evening back here. So this is going to be it. It's actually Thursday. Let's see, today's Thursday, so tomorrow's Friday. I looked on Google Maps. This building is kind of an educational building. So they might be coming into work today. But I figured if I parked all the way back in the corner, in this corner spot, I won't be taking anybody's space. They probably won't hassle me. And I don't think anyone's going to be coming through tonight checking. There's absolutely no cars, nobody in here. I doubt there's going to be any security rolling through. All kinds of office complexes all around. That complex is over there. Grocery store over there. There's more office complexes. So that's it. This is home for the evening. Let's hop in and get comfortable. Here we are, hopping in the back. Let's do it. Let's do it. So last week's video went viral. Kind of caught me off guard. We have almost 400,000 views on it. Really appreciate everyone that clicked through and watched the video. And you guys had a lot of questions. So I wanted to go ahead and just answer some really quick, let you guys know a little bit about what's going on here in my tiny home on wheels. So last week I did cooked a roast, and a lot of you folks were asking if I have a sink. I do have a sink. It's right here. When I'm traveling, I put my tea kettle in the sink so it doesn't bounce around. And then once I arrive on my location, the tea kettle goes right there, just like that. And so I do have a sink right here, pretty large, stainless. It's got a cutting board, dish tray. I have a 30-gallon freshwater tank under the van, and so there's a water pump right down here. You can turn it on, you got running water. Just like that. There's also a drain that collects all the water so it's not dumping onto the street. Additionally, a lot of folks wanted to know where's the bathroom at.
as you can see in my tiny home on wheels, there's no traditional bathroom. I do have a toilet. That's right down here. This is the Boxio separation toilet. You guys can look that up if you want to know more. But it separates solid and liquid waste. And I use that toilet every day. Really enjoy it. There's no shower in here. I do take showers at the gym. I've been living this lifestyle for 7 years now. And I've lived for 7 years with no shower in my home on wheels, and I'm pretty comfortable with it. And a lot of other vehicle dwellers, van lifers, they don't have showers in their rigs, especially people living in SUVs and cars. So I just go to the gym for a shower, and that works just fine for me. And additionally, the wrap on my vehicle, it is my actual business. I travel the country and I install solar power for people on their vans and RVs and trailers, all kinds of fun stuff. And I actually have an install happening tomorrow. And so when I'm doing an install, I have to order all kinds of extra parts and pieces. And so when I do that, I leave my bed in bed mode. I don't close it up to bench. And then right down here, I just pile all my supplies and parts underneath the bed. So here's a solar charge controller. I have a big inverter charger back there, a huge 400 amp hour battery, all kinds of wiring and parts that are all under the bed that are going to go into tomorrow's install. So that's why we didn't use the pass-through today from the cab into the bed. It's obstructed by the bed. That happens sometimes. It's really not a big deal. And honestly, I prefer just using the full-size door anyway. It's pretty easy just to hop out, come in the back door. It's full-size. You don't have to crouch, and that's super convenient. So that's just a kind of a quick wrap-up on the tour. I wanted to answer just a couple questions you guys had. Oh yeah, and also, this van is for sale. And the reason it's for sale is because I've outgrown it. I have no room for more parts and pieces for my solar business. So I'm selling this van, and I'm going to be building a larger one that will allow me to carry all kinds of extra tools and equipment on hand. And additionally, it is going to have a full wet bath inside, including a shower. So after 7 years of no shower, I'm finally going to put one inside my next home on wheels. For those of you that are curious, it's currently 9:06 p.m. It is 64 degrees outside, and it is 69 degrees inside. I do have a ductless mini split air conditioner. I don't use it for heating because the heat isn't really that warm. It's better at cooling. And so I have a diesel heater underneath the bed, that little black outlet right there. And so when I want some heat, I fire on the diesel heater. But the van does really well, and I oftentimes just don't need heat at all. So I'm hungry. Let's go ahead and make some food. I'm going to do a light dinner tonight because it's late. It's 9 o'clock. I don't want to be cooking a steak and eating a huge, heavy steak right before I try to go to sleep. So I'm going to do a light dinner with some veggies. We're going to do sourdough bread with some sliced tomatoes with salt. And then additionally, I'm going to have a little bit of a vegetable salad with some carrots and some cucumber and onion, and I think I might have bought some radish as well. So we're going to have a light vegetarian dinner tonight. It's going to be delicious. Let's get after it. And by the way, I'm using my only knife. This is the only knife I have in my van. It's like just an all-purpose serrated knife. I bought it at Walmart like 4 years ago. It's pretty dull, but it's just the only knife I have, and I haven't bothered to buy more. So people watching the last video were like, oh, you should have different knives. And I'm telling you, when you live a minimal lifestyle, like van life, all that kind of stuff, just, it doesn't really matter. You know, you're just living your life, having a good time. You use what you got, it works just fine, and you get on with your life. So overall, oh, excuse me. So a lot of the things I do are abnormal compared to like a traditional lifestyle where you're in a home and you have all the stuff. I don't have all the stuff. I'm a minimalist, but I promise you, I'm having a good time. So let's have a good time making a vegetarian dinner. I'm ready. So it's a little bit dark in here. Like for me personally, just being in the van, it looks good. It's comfortable. It's not super bright. But I realize for you guys watching, you want to see a little bit more light. So when I'm making a video, I'll go ahead and fire on the overheads. And we'll get some bright light going so you guys can see what's happening. So we have English cucumber. We're going to cut that up. Additionally, we do have radishes, so we're going to do that. and I have some carrots, and I also have an onion right here. So we're gonna combine all these things together. Oh, and sourdough bread. Really like the sourdough. And then let's see, down here we got some organic Roma tomatoes. So this sink works out really nice because it has like this drying rack, so I can just rinse the veggies, put them on the drying rack, and then wipe them with a paper towel. And the veggie salad, it's usually better if you don't eat it the first night. Like, you know, if you just kind of put it in the fridge, let it marinate, then it's definitely a lot better. The vegetables kind of soften. They absorb the olive oil and vinegar. That's what we're going to use. We didn't have time for that today, so we're just going to have some tonight, but we're not going to eat it all, so it'll be much better tomorrow. For lunch, maybe, while I'm doing the solar install. I'm going to be installing solar for somebody here in Arizona on a cargo trailer conversion. And the way they found me is they just saw me driving through town, and they saw the wrap on my van, and they went to the website, found my phone number, gave me a call, and went over, looked at it, gave them an estimate, and the rest is history. So it's kind of funny because a lot of people that saw the video last week assumed the wrap was just a decoy, like a fake business to throw people off. It's actually my real business, and so it actually generates me money. And I have quite a few people that come up to me when they see me in a parking lot or wherever I'm at and talk to me about solar, and they want something installed on their rig. So it's actually pretty beneficial. It works hand in hand. And I'm really happy that I went ahead and did that vehicle wrap. It's really paid off.
I'm going to show you so you can actually squeeze on it, left and pretty right, your body will flow. Watch this. We made a whole kit for drums and drinkers, right? So it's everything you need to enjoy wine. This is your wine opener. Now you put that in almost in the center piece of it. You just push that thing down to. Now there's no CO2 nearby, there's no batteries, there's no electricity needed. So in the event of a power outage or a zombie apocalypse,
we got the salad. You can see the layers, the carrots, the radish, the cucumber. I need to put some onion in there. I actually might just skip the onion because every time I cut onion, it just makes me cry, and so I might just skip it tonight. Although it is better with onion. So now we're going to add olive oil and vinegar. We got some organic, extra virgin. I got this at Grocery Outlet, by the way. If you guys have never heard of Grocery Outlet, they have really good products. They have some healthy stuff, some organic stuff, some gluten-free stuff. Sometimes they have grass-fed organic ground beef. So you can find some really good deals there, but the prices are super low. A lot of it is like clearance items or items that, you know, were overstocked. So the prices are low and the quality's high. And then we got some apple cider vinegar. We're gonna go ahead and put that on top. Some pink Himalayan sea salt to the top. We're gonna go ahead and put that on top. You know, we're overstocked, so the prices are low and the quality's high. And then we got some apple cider vinegar. We're gonna go ahead and put that on top. Some pink Himalayan sea salt to the top. We'll put the lid on. Go ahead and give it a shake. Just kind of mix everything up. Although I did kind of pack it pretty full, so it might not move around too much. We'll see what happens here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. See that? We got all the veggies in there. And the oil and vinegar just kind of marinating. So again, this is going to be way better after it sits. It's going to be awesome tomorrow, but it'll still be good tonight, especially because I'm hungry. So I'm going to set this aside for a few minutes. I'm going to make the sourdough with the tomato, and then we're gonna eat. Another reason I really enjoy this lifestyle is because you get to stay the night kind of wherever you want. When I have a job coming up or like somewhere I need to be, I like to go park by that location at night, and then that way when I wake up in the morning, I'm super close to where I need to be. I don't have like a long commute. Back when I was living in a house in Oregon and I was a heating and air conditioning technician, in my previous life, in my normal life, you know, I had a half an hour commute, 40-minute commute every morning from my house, and I worked a lot. I worked 50 hours a week often, and then it's like by the time I got home, I was basically just going to bed, and then I'd wake up the next morning and I'd have to do it all over. And I realized back when I was doing heating and air, I drove a service van, and I was like, so much of my day is wasted just driving to my house, and then I don't even get to enjoy my house because I'm tired. I just go to bed. And I thought, wouldn't it be nice if I could just like stay in the van and just wake up next to my job the next day, and I don't have to, you know, go home. And so it's kind of funny, but that's actually the lifestyle I ended up creating. So now, you know, I just kind of travel around. When I have a job, I stay the night in the area of the job. And, you know, like the job I'm doing tomorrow, it's going to be probably a 3-day job, 3-day install. And so I'm just going to stay right by his spot on the street, park on the street, stay there for a few days, get up every morning, drive, you know, 3 minutes to his place, do the work, and then drive away. So it's kind of cool, just not to have to sit in traffic, not to have to commute. And then, of course, I do not work a full schedule. You know, I'm not working 5 days a week. So it's just a lot lighter of a workload. I still, you know, work and make money and make good money, but I don't have to work as much because my bills are not as high. And the thing that sucks is when you realize the only reason you have to work so many hours is because you have to pay all these bills. You have to pay your rent or your mortgage and all the other utilities. And, you know, most people have a house and they have a car. So you have all these expenses that add up, and it just means you're working more hours. And a lot of times the things you're paying for, you're not even really getting to enjoy that much. So for me, this lifestyle works. I enjoy it. We got the sourdough bread with some sliced tomato. I'm gonna pour a little salt on it, and then we're gonna have some of these vegetables tonight. And I'm going to sit here at my computer desk. Now, for those of you that don't know, this is a window, and this is a window, but I have curtains drawn at night so no one can see inside. Pull that up. You can't see anything out there. It's totally pitch black. Let me turn the lights off, and we'll see what it looks like out there. See if we can see anything.
Would you like to know one of the top mistakes that people who conceal carry make? It happens to be that they don't train with their gun. And the reason for that is pretty
There you go. So there you can see the parking lot, that education building, in the back there. It's dark and it's quiet. It's pretty cozy back here. I'm actually kind of digging it. Let's see what's going on the other side. There's a big street light out here. It like makes everything look super orange. Look at that. As soon as I pull the curtain back, you can see the orange. There it is. You can see it's a little windy out there. The bushes are rocking. So we'll go ahead and fire up the TV, see what's on the YouTube tonight. Bring that out. All right, let's see what we got going on. Who do we got? Who do we want to watch? Oh, Gordon Ramsay. So I've been watching Kitchen Nightmares lately. I love Gordon Ramsay. It autoplayed. Okay, we'll watch this one. We'll watch Gordon Ramsay. He's so funny, and I just like watching the watching how crazy some of these restaurants are. All right, I'm on board. Let's do it. Uh-oh, they don't like his pizza. It's mushy. What's interesting on these shows is like the owners or the head chefs, whoever's in charge, they're always convinced their food is the best. I make the, like this guy, I make the best pizza. But then why is the restaurant failing? Why do you have no customers if your pizza is so damn good? It's amazing to me that people like cannot make that connection. We'll see how terrible his pizza is. I bet it's in shambles. Oh, it's a mess. It's oily and greasy. That looks gross. Also, I hate when you get pizza and all the toppings just slide off. He's not impressed. He's pissed. It looks terrible. Super doughy. Thick dough. That's the thin crust. So no shocker there, the pizza is absolutely terrible. Even though the guy that's the owner and the head chef says it's the best pizza in Denver. Nah, it ain't. Oh man, I just went hard on that dinner. The sourdough tomato is gone. This is what's left of the veggies. I ate about half of it. And I'm feeling good, I'm feeling satisfied. I like to do just like a light veggie in the evening if I'm eating late. And because even though now I feel full and satisfied, I don't feel like heavy. You know, if I would have eaten a steak tonight at 9 o'clock at night, I would feel super lethargic. So, good dinner. I enjoyed it. I'm going to put it away. We'll put this into the fridge, let it marinate. It's going to be delicious tomorrow. And then we'll go ahead and swing around the TV. The cool thing about having the TV on the swivel like that is, of course, I can watch it here at my desk while I'm eating or working or doing whatever, and then all I have to do is just swivel it over and I can watch it from bed. And since I didn't put the bed into bench mode today so I could load all my solar parts in, the bed is already made. It's ready. So I'm just going to go plop down and enjoy the rest of my evening. and it is a beautiful blue sky morning here in Arizona. Here we are at the Education Center. Slept all night, no issues, no disturbances. You can see there's a couple cars that pulled up in the front of the building. There's nobody back here. Back is super empty. So pretty clear they don't use the back part of the building. Hop over here. Nothing going on here either. Man, what a nice day. So it's time for me to make some espresso. And then we're gonna head out to the job site.
Here's what a whole home water filtration system should cost in 2024. Tap below to check pricing.
affordable water.
And them do not include food. But they don't. Sad. Again, save rather than suffer. So I'm here at the Walmart.
Okay, it's an exciting day. We're getting ready to go over to Mercedes. We're going to check out some Sprinter van. Lawrence.
We hit the road for a chill and go to spots. Make a great meal with fire and cozy up for a fast game.
without travel trailer insurance can have your adventures going in the wrong direction.
So we'll see how this one goes. So this is their double zero beer. Cheers, guys. If you guys have ever had Heineken, this is definitely like a lighter version of it, but it is pleasant. It's got a good aftertaste, pretty smooth, but it does have that smokiness, if you know what I mean. Like a very typical beer. I don't even know how to explain it, man. Malt, that's what it is. It's the malt in this that gives it that like malty aftertaste, I guess you would call it. But very Heineken-esque. Not crispy though. I really like crispy beer. You know, Coors Light, PBR, stuff like that for, you know, just any beer pong trash beer. But this one's not. And if I'm drinking a 0% beer, might as well be in a glass so I can enjoy it. Cheers. The sun, local, all the views from the water out here. It is extremely windy out today. Man, it is so nice out.
As I was walking around the campground, it was like really, really quiet. There's a lot of empty spaces and not a lot of people out here, to be honest. But it's nice. It's very quiet, just peaceful. All right, guys. So before it gets too dark, we're gonna get dinner going. So tonight we're making a twist on some hamburger helper, but instead of just normal rice, we're gonna be using some orzo. So this is a hamburger helper orzo recipe that I found online. The exact name here. So this is a one-pot hamburger helper orzo. Let's get started. Open by hiding the fire pit behind the camp tote. I'll give it a little bit of wind deflection. Grab it. Measuring cups. Passes. I think that's it. Pre-cut my onions this time because nobody got time to cut some onions out at camp. And all of our ingredients here. And for those of you wondering why I carry a cooler with me, someone commented on my last video and was like, all this tech, all this power, but you're still carrying around a ice cooler. And the only reason why I carry this particular cooler around with me is it's just really convenient to pack up, put it in the truck, versus carrying out a big old Dometic and then getting the whole power system set up for it. So this just makes it easier, guys. But I do have a fancy cooler for a longer trip. I usually use those for like the weekend, you know, but for when it's just me and it's just a quick overnighter, we keep it simple, y'all. Otherwise, if you complicate things, you're never gonna get out, you know. So ingredients. So we got some garlic. Got some milk. This is more like a garnish. Got some shredded cheese, some iceberg lettuce, and some ground beef. We got some 96.4 ground beef. Getting the pot warmed up, so we're gonna saute the onions first. As soon as the cast iron is all heated up, and then we'll get the beef ground up in there, and then add everything else. So that's the rest of the ingredients here. So after we get the beef ground up with the onions, we're going to mix in our tomato sauce, our chicken broth, get that all mixed up to a boil, and then add our orzo. And I love me some orzo. Comment down below if you guys are orzo fans, but this is one of my favorite pastas, or like rice substitute type of things for meals like this.
Easy. Oh. You really should make yourself one.
Espresso. What else?
Welcome to the Nissan Now Delphinet. Drive the all-new Kicks, the sporty Sentra, or our best-selling Rogue.
What's the next adventure?
Keep this routed.
For the #1 shopping experience according to J.D. Power, get to Nissan now.
So we're not going to cook the onions all the way through. We're just going to saute them just for like a couple minutes, but we're going to add the garlic now. Give that a little bit of a saute. Don't want that garlic to burn though, so keep it moving. We're going to pump up the heat on the fire pit now. So we're just going to cook this up till it's browned up. Sun setting and those winds are picking up. Beef is ready to go, so we're going to stir in our tomato sauce and chicken broth. So it calls for 1 whole can of tomato sauce and then 1.5 cups of chicken broth. This up here, and we're going to get this to a boil. And also 1 cup of milk. One teaspoon of paprika. Looks good. Salt and pepper. And then some Italian seasoning, which I do have this like pizza thing, so I'm gonna do some Italian herb on that. Teaspoon of it. Let's mix this all up and bring it to a boil. The milk addition to this is very interesting. Definitely should be good though until I add my creaminess to the tomato sauce. Perfect for the orzo to cook in. So let's get this to a boil. To get this to a boil, I am going to add the top pan. This will just speed it up so we don't waste that much propane getting this all ready to boil. And after it gets to a boil, we'll mix in our orzo. Let's check this. Alright, in. Okay, so literally half a box, so right about there. That's good. We're just gonna cook this uncovered now on a lower. So we don't want the doors to burn. Turn that down just a little bit. Legit smells like hamburger helper. Oh, it smells so good. I am impressed. Alright, I'll check back in about 10 minutes. Alright guys, so this is almost done. All the liquid has evaporated, the orzo is looking cooked. So let's try this out. Just like a tad bit more salt. I'm also going to put a little bit of garlic cream in there. A little bit more Italian herb. Red pepper flakes. That's off the heat so it starts cooking. This is pretty much done. All I gotta do now is fold in the cheese. It specifically says fold in the cheese too. Where's fold in the cheese? Much better than any like boxed hamburger helper for sure. Orzo. The Orzo's perfect because it's like, I feel like boxed hamburger helper usually gets a little bit soggy. I don't know. Just this is like perfect. The consistency is perfect. The noodles are cooked perfectly. Let's get this cheese folded in there.
Kroger Delivery has one mission: to save you time and money when our professional drivers deliver fresh groceries right to your door. And with $25 off your first 2 orders, there's no better time to get in on the action. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Oh crap. It's getting windier. Windier. Fold this cheese in. Fold the cheese. Fold the cheese. Shout out to anyone who has seen Schitt's Creek. All the cheese my body needs. Alright. Wind is whipping. Alright, let's plate up and retreat into the trip. So what I'm going to do to get my veggies in is I'm going to put this on top of a plate of some greens, you know. Throw the top cast iron on this so that mice and stuff don't get up to it. Alright guys, in the truck here, City crisscross applesauce. I don't know why I do this to myself. I know it's not the most comfortable, but for some reason, I don't know. It's just works really well for getting everything set up in here. Dinner is served here. Gonna throw a little bit of red pepper flakes on the top. Give it a little spice. Probably gonna use a fork here since I got some leafy greens. Let's try this out here. The salad gives it like a nice little crunch to it. The hamburger helper on the side with orzo. It's really good. That extra sharp cheddar cheese that the recipe had me add to it, it definitely gives that like cheesiness that the hamburger helper in the box gives you. And I really didn't even put that much. I maybe put like maybe a third or a fourth cup. It definitely brings everything together, so I like it. Good. Probably give it like a maybe a 7.5 out of 10. I'd definitely make it again. That's for sure. This is pretty good. Definitely better than a box hamburger helper. Man, I just love me some orzo. The winds are kind of starting to pick up, but it's nice and toasty over there. That might set the ambiance just a little bit. I should set the alcohol burn fire pit so it's a little last to use that. Star fuel here. I think it needs to like be warmed up. I'm not sure why, but this usually works. People have asked me whether or not this truly makes any difference, but I mean, it takes the edge off just a little bit. It does give off some heat, especially around like the stone. It does get a little bit hot. So I'd say, maybe just like a couple degrees, but nothing that you'll survive in a, really cold night. I'd say it's really just more for the ambiance. The wind is definitely starting to rip. I don't know why I do this, but I never check the weather, so I guess I can check it out. But whatever it is, it's not like I'm leaving, so whatever. Just taking in whatever Mother Nature gives me. I am feeling like this heat, like right here, so I mean it's nice. I'll say that. Will it keep you warm at 20 degrees? No. It's only like 40. It's 54 degrees right now, so that's about it. I'm not even cold. It's really just for the ambiance, This is like one of those original like alcohol burning stone fire pits when they first came out. Because I think we paid a good amount for this. Like the stone that's on this is like really heavy duty. Like you could knock something out with it. And I think when we bought this, it was like $80, but you can find alcohol burning fire pits for cheap these days, Picking up. Maybe I should just look. Let's see what the wind's looking like tonight. 37-mile-an-hour winds tonight. That's funny. But it'll calm down in about 2 hours. So just in time for us to go to bed. Definitely one of the pros of the GFC, especially since this type of scenario is literally the reason why I bought the GFC, was to have some place to retreat to whenever it's super windy out. Just hang out, relax. I think I am very close to getting something built out here. I've been looking at different designs and stuff. I don't really have the funds for it right now, but hopefully by the summertime is what I'm thinking. Super good. Alright guys, so I've been making some travel, making like a travel wish list for 2025, and I got a couple things in my head that I really want to try and do this year. One of which is a Tucson, Arizona road trip, which this would be just like a few days. But I really want to go check out Bisbee, Arizona. So I've heard good things. It looks like a really cool town to go check out, so that's definitely on the list. While we're out in that area, we also want to go check out Tombstone and also Socorro National Park. So we'll probably do like a mini road trip out to Tucson, Arizona sometime this year. Hopefully before it gets too hot, so probably before the summer is what I'm hoping. Another place on my list is Lone Pine, California, which, I don't know, it looks like a cool town. And also, I really want to go check out Anza Borrego, actually, State Park, which I've heard is really cool as well. In Nevada, I'm also looking at Kershaw-Ryan State Park, and that's up by Kiosh, or Hiko. No, sorry, it's up by Caliente. So Kershaw-Ryan State Park is also on my list. Sand Hollow State Park out of Utah. Supposedly there's some good fishing out there, so I'm gonna try maybe do like an overnighter out there. Gunlock State Park is another one up in Utah. And then Big Bear, California, which I really want to do during the summertime. I think it's going to be a good place to escape the heat. I've also looked into snowboarding out there. Unfortunately, there's not enough snow yet. Maybe we'll go do that for some snowboarding. I'm not sure yet. I'm kind of keeping an eye out because we do want to try and hit up one good weekend snowboarding run. So we might go up to Utah, maybe Grindhead, or I've heard Park City's really cool, but that's going to be a flight up there, possibly Lake Tahoe. We'll see. Some of the ones that we have to fly to, it's a little bit harder for us to get out there. For some of those places that we can drive to within like 4 hours, we could definitely do that in like a weekend. So I don't know though. So, but if you guys have any suggestions for where you want to see me go this year, comment down below, or what kind of trips you guys like to see. That way I can kind of plan out the year and figure out, the best time to do stuff. I'm thinking of getting a group run scheduled sometime in February. It'll probably be someplace close to town, to be honest. Maybe just like a meetup at one of the lake beds around town. Just because I'm not sure how many people are going to go, but maybe I'll pair up with some of the other guys I've camped with. Maybe pack out campers, maybe desert overlanders. Stay tuned for that. I'll keep you guys posted on my Instagram and on the YouTube community page. So, but yeah, if you guys have any other suggestions on where to go this year, comment down below. Kind of putting together my list right now, and I literally just kind of like look around on maps to see what Google has highlighted, and then what I'll do from there is I'll just like look up things to do around the area, look up camping in the area, stuff like that. So that's kind of how I figure out where to camp. And essentially, looking around Las Vegas, we've literally gone an hour to 3 to 4 hours away, all around Las Vegas at this point. So I've definitely hit a lot of the main areas. So a couple of these, like Kershaw-Ryan, I think that's only like maybe an hour, like 2 hours away. So those are pretty close. The problem with those areas though is that the timing has to be right, because it does get pretty cold up north in the wintertime, and in the summertime it does get pretty hot, so you really got to go during like swing months, like early summer or like fall time, like early fall type of thing. so that you get like, good weather. But anyway, so I'm done looking at maps now. Let me know though if you guys have any suggestions. Comment them down below. I think we're gonna throw on a movie and hang out. I'm so lazy to set up the to set up the bed. I feel like I'm gonna end up sleeping down here, so I'm just getting laying down. Oh man, I forgot how good Interstellar is. Oh, space movies. I love them. wind definitely died down around like 9 o'clock, and it was just peaceful throughout the night. Nothing crazy at 3 in the morning. This campground's one of the best campgrounds pretty much. There's so many birds around here. They got doves, they got ravens, they got little roadrunners running around. It's pretty cool. But anyway, yeah, so last night was awesome. Slept like a baby, slept solid. I like don't think I woke up once, other than someone's alarm. Alarm going off at like, I think probably like 5 a.m. But other than that, super nice night. Just, man, so peaceful. We love this campground. The spots out here, of all the Lake Mead campgrounds, obviously we do prefer dispersed camping, but sometimes you just need something easy, something that you can just drive up to and not have to, worry about finding a spot and figuring out where to go. So campgrounds just make it easy. Ain't no shame in that. Because some of you guys always like, dodge about campgrounds, but honestly, whatever gets you out, gets you out. Whatever you prefer. We've definitely done our fair share of dispersed camping. Sometimes you just want to drive up and hang out. And especially in the wintertime because it's quiet. It's super quiet campgrounds over there because there's not that many people. There's like a dozen, probably over a dozen spots that are tonight or last night. So, I mean, it's kind of like you were out here by yourself. You can hear a couple little things here and there, but otherwise it's not bad. But of all of the Lake Mead campgrounds that we've ever stayed at, Boulder City, Boulder Beach campgrounds definitely one of our favorites. Next to Temple Bar Marina, yeah, Calico Bay, Echo, they're okay. But Temple Bar is definitely cool. This one I like more because of the beach access and like the views from camp. The views from camp looking at the water is awesome.